2, 1, record. Welcome back to the stream. Oh! Welcome back to the stream. No. Fuck. I hate that problem. I hate that problem where, you can't mute your stream before it starts anymore.
Why?
Oh, that's dumb.
So I just welcomed myself back. Welcome back, me. I interrupted myself.
Good.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, everybody. We are back with Dungeons and Dragons tonight. It is D&D Saturday. We took last week off. We are back this week. Lots of big developments happened at over the last couple of D&D streams. We did all the Karemian things. Looks like everybody's in Roll20. I guess we'll start with the usual preamble. How are you doing, Arugi?
Pretty good. Constant dread of the incoming cicadas.
I've never seen somebody more terrified of cicadas.
My sister's terrified of
I've been thinking about it because the birds are gonna have a feast day and there's gonna be a lot of shit. Bird shit. I'm not ready for that either. I'm just not prepared at all.
Bird shit.
I dream about it all the time. I get nightmares of the fucking cicadas.
I fucking love this arc.
There's so much bird shit. I dream about it every day.
Fuck. It's gonna be very loud. I've been looking at the news like constantly, making sure.
You're just waiting for this story. The cicadas are here.
Usually,
because it's gonna happen in New York first, and then it's gonna come down here. Start New York first, and then like maybe a couple days after, it's gonna happen here.
I'm gonna call up Trife, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, what's up? The cicadas eat you yet?" And he's gonna be like, "No," and I'll be like, "Oh, good, you spread peanut butter on your windowsills to distract them."
Oh fuck! It's just gonna be very loud.
Can you just imagine the raccoons if you did that?
If you spread peanut butter on your windowsill, and the cicadas come and get stuck in the peanut butter, and then the raccoons come and eat the cicadas.
No, I was just thinking of raccoons licking peanut butter.
Also that too. Yeah, they get a full course meal, cicada and peanut butter.
I'm just thinking of that one video with like the fox licking the door, just face.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So that's how you've been doing.
Yep. So pretty well. Just usual stuff.
You been up to anything?
I bought some moonshine. I'm gonna drink that sometime in the future. Who knows when? Might do it on stream.
Excellent.
It's disgustingly high. It's 128 proof. So I'm gonna blow a hole in my stomach. Can't wait for that.
Oh, excellent.
It goes to your liver.
Right after. That's the first thing you're gonna do on the 21st. Like as soon as your grace period for your food poisoning is up, you're like, all right, let's go.
Let's fucking break it again.
Just wash it down with some gas station sushi. Speaking of, I
might be going to another sushi place.
Excellent. I had a pretty bad sushi experience wherein my parents got some value market sushi from the grocery store, and they always do this, and I always tell them, why do you do this? It's always horrible. You always just leave it in the fridge and nobody eats it, and then you eventually throw it out. And I decided to have a piece because I was like, you know what? I'll try a piece of sushi, because when you see sushi, you want it. Even if it's probably going to be terrible. And I pop a piece in my mouth. And I think to myself, I've never had avocado with this exact texture or consistency before. This tastes and feels like I just peeled the banana, or peeled the sticker off a banana and ate it. Straight up felt like I was eating a sticker, that avocado. I was like, avocados are supposed to be soft and buttery. This one is legitimately straight up like plastic. What the fuck? How do you manage this?
You can eat those stickers.
I mean, you could eat any sticker if you really want.
Yeah, I guess.
There's no law against it. You know what? I guess
You ever
next
heard of the
time.
sticker police?
Oh, yeah.
It's like the vegan police.
But I guess next time I feel like a banana, I'll just eat the whole thing, whole sticker and all. In fact, I'll
Good
peel the
fiber.
sticker off, peel the banana, and then put the sticker back on the banana and then eat it.
Yes.
to indicate the banana. I don't know why this is a thing. Also, honk 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 honk. I don't know why this is a thing that stickers on like grocery products need to have like Disney characters on them. Like why do I have like Kylo Ren bananas and stuff?
Oh my god, they still have
Promotional
those?
for kids.
I took a photo of my aunt when I was over there for my cousin's wedding. I was like, LOL, Kylo Ren bananas, and I took a photo of it. And I was actually just thinking about that when you were talking about banana
Or
stickers.
yeah, frozen Olaf bananas, etc.
Bizarre. I
It's just okay. Unrelated character stickers on your banana. Where I look at it and I'm like, why are you on my banana? What deal do you have with the Dole Fruit Company? They're going over to Nicaragua and overturning their factories and fucking making them put Kylo Ren stickers on their bananas. And then Big Boss is gonna show up, build Mother Base offshore, and they're gonna find out that this whole time Hot Coldman is the one behind putting the banana stickers on the Disney products. It's part of his nuclear. Have any of you fucking played Peace Walker? I thought not.
I've seen my cousin play it.
Arugi, have you played Peace Walker? Oh no, we lost him. We lost Arugi. He's the only one who probably would have gotten that reference. It's funny because Christine's picture right now is her threatening Smokey with a banana.
Back.
Oh no, we've lost everybody.
No,
Hi.
I'm here.
Oh, there
I'm
you
just
are.
Coughing.
Oh,
Just
okay.
needed-
But yeah, Christine's
Open
picture
the
right
bathroom,
now
it's not
is her holding up Smokey with a banana, and it's funny because Christine watched me play Peace Walker once, and I was doing a mission where the mission was to hold up a bunch of guys using nothing but a banana.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, this Metal Gear, I just came
Yeah.
back. I forgot this.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I was
were
muted.
we were. Yeah, I was making Peace Walker jokes about banana stickers. And I was like, Arugi, please, you're the only one who's gonna get this reference.
Yeah, no, I had to like grab something really quick.
Oh, okay, thank God. I got so nervous. I was like, this is awkward. This is getting awkward. I keep trying to.
I heard stick him up with a banana and I instantly knew.
Oh, thank
Peace
God.
Walker.
Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, no, I was talking about how Disney is gonna overturn some Nicaraguan banana factories so that they can put Kylo Ren stickers on them.
I mean, probably.
Anyway. Anyway, Cryo, how are you doing?
Relaxing after my week because I was in so much pain.
Yeah, what'd you
What
do?
did you do this time?
What didn't I do? Okay, so to make it quick, somebody is sick with you can guess what. So I was going
The
and
banana
doing
fever.
yeah, banana fever. And so like because they changed like how we get the deliveries, we're not doing it every day. I basically like wake up every day extra early. Or well, I guess early, like the earliest I usually do. Not used to that, so I didn't get like enough sleep for like the off days like I would. So I was just slowly losing energy from that, doing the truck, and like holy crap, just yesterday and the day before there's just so much of like frozen chicken to put away. At least it wasn't all together. Like that person I usually complain about, they won some brownie points with me because they asked me if I want to like move the new product like to Thursday instead. I said yes, and thank God I did because I would have died yesterday for sure. I now have my arm in a compress.
I'm sorry.
Just help it feel better.
That sucks.
It does. I had to like stop like drawing when I was in the thing for Christine just because it was just starting to bug me too much.
It really sucks.
So yeah, gotta just rest up. But yeah, got that done. Got a lot of like house crap done. Order stuff off of Amazon. Thanks, Christine. All that good jazz.
No
I have a
problem.
lot more to do.
Sorry, I'm chewing karage, so.
Whoa, you made me so jealous right away. Like, I don't care about fried chicken anymore, but I will always be down for that. Yeah. Give me some. Share some.
Do you have any more chicken
Do it.
stories?
Sure, open your mouth and I'll puke it up.
Excellent. More
Imagine,
chicken story.
hold on. Do seagulls do that thing where they regurgitate food to their young?
Most birds do.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You know how you sometimes see a seagull just stuff an entire hot dog into its throat?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine it regurgitating a whole hot dog to its young.
Just hot dog slaps its child.
Just hot dogs them in the face.
Or slap.
They look at it like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
They make the same noise that the hot dog man makes.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Excellent. Oh, God.
Anyway, Sarah, how are you doing?
I'm alright. I've mostly just been finishing up the semester and procrastinating studying like a champion.
Nice.
I have no hours at wait, I don't know. You don't want to bring up political things and stream, but I'm just so mad right now.
Is
I
it
have,
at the
like-
provincial government, or what?
Yeah?
Okay, that's fine. Most of us are in Ontario. We can scream about Doug Ford.
I just I now have no hours at work, and I was on a list to be what do you call it? A tutor, an English tutor at the college, right? Except I missed one of the emails to let the guy know my availability, and he was like, "Yo, okay, it is what it is." I'm like, "No, it makes me look like a dipshit." But anyway, and they're like, "Well, we don't have as much availability in the summertime, so can you work Wednesdays?" And I was like, "Guess what? The only day I have classes in the summer,
Oh.
it's
Aw.
Wednesdays." So I guess I'm gonna have to like lean on my savings for the entire fucking summer, right? Because there's like no work. You know, and now they've restricted like weddings and shit again, even though all the fucking professionals are like, it's not, people going to weddings. It's people being denied sick leave, so they go to work sick. And the fucking provincial government just puts their fingers in their ear and is like, la la la, we can't hear you. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a live stream of my friend's wedding.
Oh boy.
I've known this guy since I was 16. You know? I've all been looking forward to this.
You should just all do
It
it in
almost
VR
happened.
chat. Just have a
Pardon?
VR chat wedding, and then people can show up as Spider-Man and Thanos.
Oh shit! That'd be great.
You know what? If it was just our friends at the wedding, maybe. But her family is like fucking like old-fashioned Polish Catholics. And yeah, I don't think you could get them to understand that ever.
You can't get them to understand some deep voice guys showing up as anime cat girls.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they were gonna live stream it anyway because she's got family in Poland.
All right, fair enough.
But I'm just like super mad. I'm just super pissed with everything that's going on, you know?
Yeah, that
So-
sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. School's going alright. everything else is like, well, I guess I'm gonna spend another summer trapped indoors.
Fucking hell.
I don't know. I'm just kind of like on the like on the outside I'm okay. On the inside I'm like I'm going to fucking murder people. Mostly the government.
You're gonna get your Stitch Ripper and you're gonna rip some stitches.
God, I don't know why I haven't just like fucking quit everything and gone into politics. Probably because nobody would listen to me. Nobody fucking listens to me as it is.
I was gonna say, probably because you'd actually kill someone.
Well, yeah, probably. No lies there.
Somebody would say some dumb shit like straight to your face in person, and you would just go at their fucking neck with a bottle.
I worked in retail for long enough. I can use. When people are like that, the most harmful thing you can do is just ignore them. Like, to them. Just be like, I'm just ignoring you.
My family's been been getting on my butt in a really stupid way lately. They think that it's entertaining to them to make fun of me for not leaving the house during a pandemic.
For not being in the house or being
No,
in the house?
for not leaving the house during a pandemic. They're always like, "Wow, it's a good thing you don't have anywhere to go." And I'm like, "It's a pandemic, asshole."
Well, I mean, aren't your family working?
During a pandemic.
Yeah, you gotta, people gotta make money, though.
I mean, my dad works from home, so he's home all the time.
That's good.
And
I mean, my parents are retired,
my brother doesn't like work anymore, like because of the pandemic. He's like just in firefighter training now. That's the only time he leaves. But no, it's literally just my mom who's still at her job.
That's
And
essential.
they really like to pick. Yeah, fucking. I don't understand why her job is considered essential. She works at a fucking like boutique baby outlet.
I mean, dude, I sell sporting goods.
Makes no sense, but well, my brother and I joke that she works at an abortion clinic because the place is called Bye Bye Baby.
I'm sure she fucking loves that. Has she said I should have bye-byed you yet?
No, she's not that clever.
Huh. That would have been my response if you were my children. Anyway.
But yeah, so that's been their venture lately, and I'm like, okay, what exactly am I supposed to go to do right now? See friends? No, it's a pandemic. None of them wanna come out. Obviously, I've denied going to parties. People have invited me places, and I have said no, thank you.
Who's having parties?
People are still having quarantine parties, they call it, where you invite everybody and you sit on the driveway 6 feet apart.
Oh.
So that's been life. Anyway, Christine, how are you doing?
I'm okay, my throat hurts.
Oh no. Why throat hurt? From teach?
Because I've been talking. Yeah. Whenever I teach, I use fucking professional teacher voice. A little more than normal. So I, project more.
Even when
and
you're just
try
doing...
to speak clearly.
Even when you're just doing the onlines?
Yeah. I can't stop. And I haven't been speaking much, so... And then yesterday, I spent the entire time yelling.
Oh no. Screaming about Rajang.
Yeah, getting fisted by Rajang and yelling in pain.
Getting goop lasered.
That was funny.
Yeah, fucking.
Are you referring to Monster Hunter?
Yes.
There's a highlight that Brandon made.
I guess I can post that on the Discord.
Yeah, there's a highlight Brandon made of me just getting my ass handed to me. It's funny because I dodged off of the cliff just so that I wouldn't get hit, and then I dropped down, and then suddenly, like, I'm standing there, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be fine. I'm not in the same area anymore, so I start sharpening or drinking something. I don't know. I think I was eating a steak or sharpening because my health was at full. And I look up, and I see this guy still fucking looking at me, and that's where I was like, no!
Here's the clip. I just posted it in the Discord chat.
Yeah. I was scared that he was gonna come down and, like, punch me, and then we would have actually, like, probably parted.
He did worse. He just looked at you and fucking lasered you from a mile away.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna mute and watch this.
Yeah.
I love.
But yeah, so throat kind of tender, still kind of tender from last week, anyways. So this is just piling on problems.
It's telling me I don't have access to this link.
What?
What? Что?
Oh.
Нет.
You know what? I'm an idiot. Hold on.
So now I have a slight cough after talking for too much.
I thought I could just copy link address from the Discord message.
Weird.
It just copied the link to the Discord conversation rather than to the video.
Oh. Because I do have access to the Monster Hunter channel.
There we go. Copy link. This should be it.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There. Do that instead. And then I have a clip of me being Froggo's worst nightmare where I completely gooned him. By making him detonate a barrel on himself.
Good times.
That was good. Yep. Other than that, how are you doing?
I'm okay. Nothing too intense to mention.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Hey, Missy. Alright,
Hi.
somebody needs to do a wow. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for doing the wow.
No problem.
Sparkle, sparkle. That's not a wow. It's like a meow. I need to try and figure out the inner workings of Buttspot so that I can make my own custom Boosie bot.
Fucking rest in pieces, Christine. And also rest in pieces me, because I muted you guys so I could hear the video, and I went back in and Brandon's like, Boosie bot, and I'm like, okay.
Sarah, I forget, were you here for the Boosie Man?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I have a highlight of that too. I'll just send that to you and you can watch that later. But there was a Boosie Man.
Is this from D&D last week?
This is from Crosscode.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah, there's.
I might have not caught the entirety of that. Actually, I think I tuned back in and you're like, the Boosie Man is back. And I'm like, why are they calling him this? I don't care.
Just my reaction to seeing the Boosie Man for the first time killed a lot of people. There we go. Copy link address. I'll send you to Boosie Man. Here's the Boosie Man for whenever you get around to that.
Are you trying to say?
God damn it! Why does it always copy these wrong links? I'm trying to get to the VOD, Twitch. You make this impossible.
Because Discord dumb, Twitch dumb, dumb.
Everything is going horribly. Okay, go to watch. Give me the VOD. Don't give me the fucking, like, editor's seat. here.
It's Jeff Bezos' fault.
All right.
Jeff Bezos is not around anymore. He's busy piloting giant robots ready to take over the world.
He's still around. He just gave himself a different title.
Yeah, basically, he just wanted to pilot giant robots now, so he keeps posting pictures and videos of himself piloting giant robots, and everybody's scared. Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons, on that note,
Yeah.
Jeff Bezos piloting
I'll
giant
watch
robots.
Everything Man later.
Yeah, you can
Soon enough,
watch
that'll be
Boosie
us.
Man later. Alright, so, who wants to do the recap?
I think I left early again last week.
Yeah.
Last time on Dungeon Ball Z.
Okay, you've started it. Go ahead, finish it.
We beat the crap out of the soul of like the what was it called? Pendragon. That's what it was. I want to say Penny Ray, but it was wrong.
What?
So we beat the crap out of the Pendragon, and good lord, so many people went down, etc. I think that was the stream before. That was the stream before, wasn't it?
Yeah, you did the dungeon last time.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So, dungeon, went to the outpost, and puzzles. Lots of puzzles. Figure out
There
the
was one
puzzles, the whole-
puzzle.
There was one puzzle, and I did it in 20 minutes.
We
I
had
remember now.
we had a good old hugging adventure.
Yeah, we broke the puzzle and did it easily, which was great. We had a hug time with dudes that really wanted to go and like give Loishka a hug. She just gave him like, which did she give him? The doll?
You gave them the smug halfling.
Yeah, she gave her the smug halfling, and they kept staring at her. So once we did the puzzle and like got through it, we just pretty much saw like this crazy vision of like all these other like warp Crimeans of many sizes and just like a lava river and God knows what else. The crow was there too.
Was it a vision, or did it like actually transport us to another planet?
Pretty sure it was a vision, just because like the crow was there, and from what we know, like the crow is like kind of like I don't remember the name, but like
I think there was something about the fact that it was that one dead Karemian. Okay, so there were corpses there or whatever, and there was one corpse in particular that was sitting around, and he was
he was in a corner starting to warp.
yeah, but he was
I don't
managed
remember
to.
weird corpses. I don't remember that.
That's when
this
you
was
left.
The very end.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, so when we exited, I suppose the whole vision, I suppose, we found a room, and that was the actual outpost, and there was no puzzle all
Yeah.
along.
We all just passed out there.
Yeah, and so there was a corpse of a Karemian there, and we found out that he was apparently like long dead and all that stuff, and he had like a diary that he kept. And then when we went back, it seems that the other Karemians think that it was like his lingering consciousness or something like that
Mm-hmm.
that was
Along-
making everything appear.
Yeah, along with maybe like what was happening with the crow and just like the whole like a weakened field.
Yeah,
Or,
what was
like-
that trickster getting guy there that we were talking about?
K-Jack. Also, Sarah, can you like mute your Discord channels?
maybe.
We just keep hearing bloop 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 bloop.
I don't. I thought the bloop was coming from somewhere else. All right, whatever. It seems to be working.
Okay. But yeah,
Yeah,
the
so-
story was of the guy was K-Jack. That was the trickster teacher figure from Karemian lore who would make basically dream situations like holodeck missions for his students to help them learn to control their psychic powers.
Mhm.
And so we were just supposedly in one of those.
Oh. Like K-Jack was the dead guy?
No.
No.
I think it was the crow.
Oh, the
Yeah,
crow is
because, like-
K-Jack.
It's not confirmed. All you know is that there is an association that K-Jack has with the crow.
Yeah, speculation right now.
Especially considering like how we've seen like the crow like well, you and Ardeus have seen him in your wild dream.
Iskra saw him in the narwhal dream.
Yeah, Iskra saw him in Narwhal dream, and then like we actually saw the crow.
So this is actually Wally's first time seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
I assumed that we were on another planet and the crow was like an interdimensional being.
Because Wally hadn't been doing any drugs like a good boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you have to be more of a degenerate. God.
Come on,
Yeah, my
Wally.
mom told me to be good.
She told you to be good, not a square.
Wally, we gotta awaken your mind. Take some shrooms.
No,
That way you don't.
I don't want
get
brain
more
worms.
nosebleeds. We're trying to help you expand the mind. No more nosebleeds when we're trying to open Rubik's
No.
cubes.
I mean, yeah, that was the closest that Wally got to being able to see the crow was when his brain got exploded by the gold cube.
God.
So yeah, that's what you had learned is that well, that was the Kajak stuff was stuff that you had learned about before leaving Nova Kremios for that dungeon. And basically that Kremian outpost, that's the closest association that you can get to the funky stuff that happened there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And then the Paramians that we were, walking around the place, they do not exist. They were part of the illusion.
It
What,
was
From the guy.
the Huggy Boys. They were pieces of the lingering consciousness of the Karamian body that you found. They were basically, because the guy was out there and was suffering from the transformative curse that affects the Karamians, his mind started getting like really, really fractured, and he felt incredibly lost and alone, and so that manifested in the dream visions that he was projecting. Which is why you guys experienced all that.
Yeah, so cool. Made a good impression on the guy, it seems. Maybe.
It sounds like an impression anyway.
Uh,
I'm sad that there was no puzzle all along, though. I like that puzzle.
I mean, the puzzle was basically it was in
mind
like
puzzle.
a virtual reality space. Consider it almost like Dream VR.
It was our mind palace puzzle.
Yeah.
Puzzle.
Pretty much. Anyway, so with those tasks done, you've gained the trust of the Kremians, and they'll cooperate with you now, and you can start trading technologies and whatnot, and slowly reintroducing the Kremians to the rest of civilization.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can
sort
take
of.
all their shit now?
sort of is a good way to put it. It's not something that's going to happen overnight, but you are going to be working towards the same goals and whatnot now.
We could start blueprinting cool tattoos, though, right?
Start doing research into that, using the knowledge, the combined knowledge of the Karemians, the brothers of Opidus, and the researchers over at the Library of Kenjo.
I thought of one tattoo, a really cool tattoo. It's speak with animals, but we put it on the donkey. So
Oh!
That's crazy. That's actually such a good idea.
the donkey can speak.
I don't
Okay.
know, man. That donkey's gonna turn to every single animal, and it's gonna look at them like, run.
So it's not a speak with animals tattoo, it's a speak with humanoids tattoo for the donkey.
Yeah.
Just, why do you still have me? Every day is suffering.
Okay, I'll have to write up like character notes for Ard Mule. They're gonna be like, wait, you want us to tattoo a mule? This seems weird. Why don't we just?
I said you'd have to shave it first.
Oh god, naked
Same ass.
bare ass.
Fucking 5G yard mule.
Oh shit, very good. Yeah, so I've been thinking about that, talking to Artemio. That'd be pretty neat.
Oh no. We can still hear you, Christine. Or we could for a sec. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it reconnected.
Okay.
Just disconnected for a bit because I turned on Steam and it started downloading shit.
Because of how great my idea is.
Oh god.
You'll have to do a lot of convincing to convince them to use their sacred, first of all, sacred cultural technique on a donkey.
It's integral to the mission.
Yeah, it's
Science.
like on one hand it's like one of their sacred cultural relics, and on another hand they're worried about the moral implications of tattooing something that isn't able to give consent to be tattooed.
Just kiss it and make it say,
I mean, we could put him to sleep if I don't want to hurt him. He doesn't need to be awake for it.
Use Wally's lipstick, kiss it. I consent. I consent. I consent.
Yeah, in Wally's voice. I mean, theoretically, Wally isn't able to consent either.
I think Wally is turning 16 at this point.
Yeah, Wally's 16 at this point.
We got 16-year-old Wally. It's crazy.
You have to be to get a tattoo?
I don't know, actually. I imagine it just varies from region to region, but...
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
16 is the age of majority in most places in Canaan.
Oh, okay.
That's when you're old enough for them to give you a spear and for you to to stand guard poking monsters as they attack villages.
So Wally can do the drink?
Yeah, Wally is legally able to drink in most places now.
Oh, well, I guess we have to get him wasted then.
No thanks.
Yeah!
I only drink water.
That's not water, that's vodka.
But you had a glass of milk before. I also thought you had juice and hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh, you're right.
Oh, wrist.
I thought you took a Kelpie and wrung it out into your mouth.
Excuse me, what?
No.
I'm doing golden Tetris moves too fast for you.
Stop playing Tetris. You're playing D&D. Anyway.
I have ADD now. It's okay. Well,
Bless you. Okay, so the Kremians are willing to begin trading technology with you guys, and you're going to be able to start getting some Kremian gear and whatnot. So all of you ended up getting equipped with the radiation shields and breathing masks, and you have your anomaly detecting beetle.
I always have that now.
They're also going to let you use some of their more dangerous technology now that they know that you can be trusted. So each of you are going to get some things. All right.
I want a sweet tattoo. I'll never see once all my fur grows back.
The tattoo can look however you want, so if you want, you can make it so that the tattoo, like, grows out of the fur in those colors.
Ooh.
Or rather, the fur grows out of the tattoo in those colors.
That'd be pretty neat.
Because the spirit amber... It's not like an ink tattoo. They're injecting straight up spirits into your skin, and they don't, like, destroy your hair follicles or anything, so...
I think ink tattoos destroy your hair follicles.
Yeah, well, sometimes they can damage follicles, but yeah. So these are like, they since Karemians are not covered head to toe in fur, this isn't something that they know for sure, but they're pretty sure you'll be able to, like, see it through the fur if you want.
That's valid.
Yeah. But anyway, each of you are. Hold on, let me get some Karemios music.
Oh, you put some like tattoo options.
I gotta think of a cool tattoo to get for me, and my boy, our bard.
Yeah. So I showed you guys the options before.
Yeah, what do these do?
They're all available on 5e tools. The Illuminator's tattoo is just like a light spell. Masquerade is like a disguise self spell. And then the Barrier tattoo is basically like mage armor. And then Coiling Grasp and Eldritch Claw are both like attack actions that can be used a certain number of times per day.
How does the mage armor one work?
It's not gonna be good for Yax. Yax's unarmored defense is stronger than mage armor already.
I guess these things don't stack, eh?
No. They're like conditional replacements, basically. All of the AC things say your AC becomes. What was it? Coiling Grasp. Alright, so Eldritch Claw is, while the tattoo is on your skin, your unarmed strikes are considered magical, and you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage with them. And then as a bonus action, you can empower the tattoo for a minute. For the duration, each of your melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you, as inking tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on a hit. Once used, this bonus action can't be used again until the next dawn.
That might be good on Rolf.
so that he can... Well, that's for melee attacks. That's not for, like, thrown attacks or anything.
Oh, I mean, like, for punching shit.
Oh, for punching up to 15 feet away? And then Coiling Grasp is, while the tattoo's on your skin, you can, as an action, cause the tattoo to extrude into inky tentacles, which reach for a creature you can see within 15 feet. The creature must succeed on a strength save or take 3d6 force damage and be grappled by you. As an action, the creature can escape the grapple by succeeding on a strength check or dex check. The grapple also ends if you halt. If a creature has or is more than 15 feet away from you. Oh, that one, it seems like you can just use infinitely.
Do they use concentration?
Nope.
Oh.
So just one of them is a 15-foot grapple, and the other is like your attacks gain reach for a minute a day.
The grapple one sounds pretty good on Rolf, actually. Just...
Yeah, the Coiling Grasp. So if that's who you want to give the tattoo, you can give Rolf a Coiling Grasp tattoo.
I kind of want the Coiling Grasp tattoo. Wait, is this an unarmed thing?
The thing is, I think Yax's grapple DC is actually already higher than the Coiling Grasp tattoos. The Coiling Grasp tattoo is a DC 14.
Yeah.
I think Yax has
I
plus.
want to use your strength.
No, it has its own DC. This thing because it's like a special attack grapple.
Ugh, balls.
Yeah. The thing is, all this stuff sounds cool, but Yax's natural abilities are already like even stronger.
I mean, if you really want a tattoo, isn't there the Masquerade tattoo?
There's the disguise self tattoo. But again, you can like research more tattoos if you want more options.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
You can research with the Brothers of Opus and stuff and see what kind of ideas you guys can come up with, because these are just the ones that are in the like DMG, not the DMG, but like SRD for now.
I'm gonna think of one that'll increase your muscle mass. Make it swole.
How about one that hardens your body in response to trauma?
I was considering that, like, fucking nanomachine, son.
I mean, that's literally what spirits are. They're cybernetic bacteria.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. That one meme.
There's a damage absorption one.
Which one is that?
It's called Absorbing Tattoo. It's an Unearthed Arcana. You choose a damage type, and then once per day...
Oh yeah, it's in TCE as well.
You fucking just absorb it. And you can use it to heal.
Yeah, I only included some base options for now until you, like, expand facilities and stuff. So that could be one that you research.
We'll hold off on it for now. Was there any other quests they wanted us to do?
The only other thing that you could potentially do around the jungle area is to investigate the area of Terioth's Wake, where all that desolation was, where there was all the magical radiation and stuff, but you guys were avoiding that because you didn't want to straight up run into Terioth. That was the area with the boiling mud and stuff. You ended up getting a bunch of samples from the area. So it's up to you if you want to, like, penetrate deeper and potentially run into danger, or if you want to just say, okay, what we have is enough now.
So, well, let's put it on the table. What else do we have to do?
In terms of just other objectives?
Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of other objectives, you still you actually just got a new disc. You got the marbled crow disc.
Oh. Where'd we get the disc?
At the outpost. Where the dream shit happened.
After I went to bed.
Yeah.
So we could drop that in the turtle well.
Yeah, and see what you see. And then there's just following the other visions from the turtle pool. Like you still have you saw the Hyrax one, which is where you saw the Gnoll things happening. So you still have the Gnoll situation to resolve, and they're still holding on to that big laser. And then after that, there's you saw the bat disc. The bat disc is where you saw the blue dragon on the Prolix range, up in the mountains. You saw the blue dragon going after the rock.
All right.
Yeah, and then there was the turtle disc where you saw the ice toads on a frozen lake.
Ooh, let's look at that one.
You wanna charter an expedition up north into the wastes?
Yeah. I mean, there seems to be a lot of stuff going on up there.
There's that's basically like your three paths at the moment. Is you can either find a way to resolve the Gnoll situation. You can venture into the Prolix range and try to navigate the blue dragon situation, or you can go up into the frigid northern wastes.
Let's do that. We're already pretty stealthy with only a few of our company, so we could try. What's
The
it
Blue
called?
Dragon? Is that what you did? What?
Just trying to no, up north. We're going up north, right? To the snowy area.
If you go up north, I gotta rename the stream.
Oh.
Why was it not muting?
There's also going to I don't know what this place is called anymore. My brain's failing.
What place?
Dragonland.
No,
Yeah, let me
Herudities.
go back to the world map.
Herudities to get these guys their clothing and stuff that they wanted. No, dog.
Well, that's not something that you have to, like, take care of in person, really.
Yeah, I just wondered if we should go around there. I guess not. Smokey, stop.
Did you break in?
No, he's currently jostling the doorknob and fucking around with it.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it is kind of out of the way, so never mind.
Yeah, he's here.
Just call her.
I don't know. I guess we have, How do the Karemians want to be reintroduced to the world?
They're they're doing basically the same thing that Sample is, where you have your like inner circle of people who know, which are kind of centered around the Brothers of Opidus.
Great.
Just these muscle men being like, hey, you should check out our friends. And they're gonna start like actually like cooperating with you guys by supporting your adventures using their technology and stuff first, until you guys can like guarantee that Canaan is cleared out of the servants of the gods who are after them.
Yeah.
Which would involve going after Shepesh, Terioth, Orphan, etc.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, let's go make friends with some ice toads, and then we can get weapons to do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you want
we're
me
looking
to...
for the weapons, right? That really help us in getting rid of the servants of.
Okay, so you're gonna start chartering an expedition up north to the Bastion Wastes, then, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold
Okay,
on.
let me-
What shit are we getting from the Karemians? Like, what do we have access to now?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you that. I'll continue telling you that. Let me just rename the stream.
No, because I'm wondering if maybe the Gnolls might be an easier thing to do while we're still here.
Okay.
I don't know. Because it's
Okay.
like maybe something that we've acquired can help us with that.
So, yeah, in terms of other Karemian gear and stuff, I mean, the gear itself is not really what's going to help you with the Gnoll situation. What I keep telling you guys that you should probably do is you should ask all of your friends for advice.
Which friends?
You have friends all over the world.
I'm gonna ask the Brotherhood when we get to them what we could do, what they could do.
I guess
They
we haven't
probably,
asked Sample either.
We could send some missionaries, some muscle missionaries.
Muscle Marys.
Yeah, muscle areas.
Got a wrong page on that.
Right,
Sample?
so
I don't know.
yeah, you can ask all of them. Basically, when you get back to Karemios, you can get into contact with a lot of your different allies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So Wally, for you, they actually have something. They have one of those chains of magical power.
Well,
So let me just link that for you. But
No.
basically, it's that rosary made up of beads, which you can wear around your neck, or you can wrap it around your palm and wrist and stuff. And basically, when you expend a spell slot, you can instead use up the power in one of the beads. And then each bead has the value of a spell slot, so you get basically a reservoir of 7 spell slot worth of spell for when you need, when you're in an
do I have to
emergency.
attune to it?
Hmm?
Do I have to attune to it?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's the info for that.
Okay. And I'm allowed to have 3 attuned things?
Yes. And I'm trying to think what you have attuned right now. I think you just have the, what was it? There's the Stone of Good Luck, there's the Hat of Wizardry. I think
Yeah,
that's
no,
the 2
it's-
that you have.
Yeah, but it's just that I wanted a tat.
Why must we attune to tattoos?
A tattoo. Brain melt.
The Brain Melt tattoo. But yeah, so there's those which they've given to Wally. And then Iskra, they have something for you.
The narwhal's horn isn't a magic item, is it?
Nope. I don't think Yax has any magic items right now.
The halberd.
Sorry. I don't think she has magic items that require attunement right now.
The adamantium braces are a normal item.
Yep, those are non-magic.
Yeah.
But usually +1 weapons and stuff. Yeah, usually +1 weapons don't require attunement, but +1 armor does.
Yeah, so my armor does. And then what
I
else
might
do
need help figuring out which is because I have a bunch of magical stuff on me.
You have everything.
A lot of things. I have a lot of trash on me too, so I don't know what's attuned and not.
Wait, why does Rosary have 49 small beads?
To connect the large beads.
Oh,
It's just for flavor.
okay.
What do I have? I have
So,
armor.
Urugi, the cursed items that you have use an attunement slot. What do you have in terms of magic items other than that?
Alright, so right now I'm only wearing the Belt of Confidence. I have the earworm, I don't know.
Yeah, hold on. I'm having trouble finding... There it is. Okay, the earworm does require attunement.
Okay, so I'll put a star next to that.
Yeah, so the earworm, the belt, and what else do you have?
I have the Fickle Coin of Fate. Rolled another d20.
I don't think the coin requires attunement.
And I have the Amulet of the Drunkard.
That does.
Okay, so I got 3 things. So if I want to get another magical thing, I'll have
Hold
to
on.
swap one of these things out.
Amulet of the... Oh, no! Amulet of the Drunkard does not take attunement. Wow.
Okay, pretty neat. So
Let's share the wealth with that then.
Yeah, because the Amulet of the Drunkard, only works once per day, no matter who's wearing it.
shit. So if someone's like dying, I can just put the necklace on them and feed them beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just that the amulet only works once per day.
Okay, that's pretty neat. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. No, our days always has alcohol on it.
Same with
so.
same with the coin. Anybody can use it, but it only regains its use either at dawn or when it causes somebody bad luck.
Okay. That's good.
And the belt is just eating an attunement slot because it's cursed.
I'll eventually give this belt to someone else. One of like an NPC. Larry might have good use with it.
Do this so I know what's tuned.
Anyway, for Iskra, they give you a weapon actually.
Oh, I like those.
It's it looks to be about the size of a hand crossbow, but it reminds you more of a pistol.
Is it one of those laser pistols?
Yes.
Can't play laser tag with people?
No, unless you want to fry them.
That's the best kind of laser tag.
Right, so here's the stats on the light ray. So it is a ranged martial weapon, has a range of 60/240, one-handed, contains an energy cell instead of ammunition. The energy cell holds up to 6 charges. When firing the weapon, you can use 1 to 3 charges. The weapon deals d6 radiant damage per charge to use, plus your dex modifier. The weapon needs to charge up every shot, so it can only be fired once per round. The weapon makes barely any noise and leaves no animation. What? It's supposed to say ammunition.
Yeah.
Cool, this is probably fucking 3 a.m. brain writing this. Let me fix that now. Leaves no ammunition in the target, instead burning them. It can ignite flammable objects. The energy cell recharges d6 charges for every 1 hour it's placed in sunlight. Replacing the energy cell takes an action.
Okay.
Nice. You can do some stealth burning. No one would know.
I mean, will we see like a beam of light appear?
Yes.
I assume.
But the beam of light is instantaneous, so it's not
They
like...
don't know which direction.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which direction it came from, and it's super quick, so...
Okay. Okay, very nice.
Oh man, stealth fire now. Stealth firing time.
Well, it can't stop me now. I can shoot things to fire. I mean, I could have done it all the time anyways. But he won't see it.
So yeah, though you can only fire the weapon once per round because it has to like charge up.
Mm-hmm.
So you can basically do like 3d6 radiant damage plus your dex mod, and you can use your like Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Prey on it, which actually will increase they'll increase the radiant damage that it deals, since those abilities increase the damage type of the attack rather than having their own damage type.
Oh, very nice. And I have radiant damage. Excellent. Back. Okay, let's write this down.
Okay, and then for Yaks, they hand you something that is roughly the size of a javelin. It's a little smaller than a javelin. Imagine it kind of like a lawn dart almost.
Oh boy.
But this is a shock dart. It deals d6 plus strength piercing damage. A target hit by it needs to make a con save or take 2d6 lightning damage and suffer paralysis until the end of their next turn. On a success, they take half the lightning damage and suffer no paralysis. Once the shock dart is used, the electricity must be recharged at any place that has electrical power. Until then, it has the stats of a normal javelin.
Cool. Can you copy and
Yep,
paste that to the chat?
working on it. There you are. So there you go. You can recharge that at any major town that uses electricity.
What towns use electricity?
Nova Karemios, Mount Greatheart, Karemios, Erudides,
Oh.
Samaria.
Okay.
Even Pasterfield and Castides use electricity, though less commonly. Yeah, most places that are a star. In fact, all places that are a star except for Finnegaran. And instead of Finnegaran, just Pasterfield uses it instead.
Oh man, it's too bad blue dragons use electricity. Otherwise I could just fucking shock this bitch out of the air.
Quite the shocking turn of events.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come in useful against some, like, machines.
Yeah, just dip it in the water when you go fishing one day.
Alright, and then Ardeus, they have something for you. They have the adhesive bomb.
You mean the sticky bomb?
Yep.
Sticky bomb. Oh boy.
You give the boy a sticky bomb?
So it's a sticky bomb that resembles a children's toy. It looks kind of like a yo-yo.
Oh no.
You can use your action to throw it at a target, treating it as an improvised weapon with the thrown property. When you hit a creature or object with this weapon, it'll stick to them. A creature can remove the bomb using a DC 15 strength check or by pouring alcohol or universal solvent on it. While it's stuck to something, you can use your reaction to cause it to detonate. The detonation affects a 15 by 15 foot cube centered on the creature or object it's stuck to. Creatures in the area need to make a DC 15 dex save or take 66 fire damage, taking half as much on a success. If you and the object the bomb is stuck on move farther than 60 feet away from each other, the bomb will detonate automatically. That's also the throwing range of the object is 60 feet.
So I could throw it and then step back if I'm 6 feet away, and I wouldn't have to use my reaction for that.
Yeah, you could just throw it at something 60 feet away and then take one step back and it would detonate.
Very cool.
So we paste that for you. There you go. There's your toy. Now, obviously, the detonation actually does destroy the object.
That's cool.
Yep.
I get one of these.
Yep. And when you use that, you can you can come back and get another one. And then for Logan, they give him a nitrogen vial. You can splash it onto a creature within 5 feet or throw it up to 20 feet away, where it'll burst. Creatures in the area need to make a save or take cold damage and have their movement speed reduced. So he just adds that to all his alchemical components and stuff. Okay, and then that's the gear that they give you. Cool. All right, there we go. Okay, so there you go. There's all your new toys.
Time to shock a bitch out of midair. Go hunting with this. Or fishing, like you said.
I'm gonna do some cool moves with this.
You know what's funny is I think that Rolf actually, since he has proficiency with improvised weapons, he can probably throw the adhesive bomb really good.
Oh shit. I'll probably have him do this, Herwin.
Okay, so, with that, what is the plan?
Go up north, right?
Do they have anything for sale here in Nova Kremios that could, like, help keep us warm?
Not really, considering this is a jungle.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to prepare
But
for
did
the
you
cold.
wanna run up north, or did you wanna like gather information to try and see how you can solve the Gnoll situation?
They live pretty close to the Gnolls. Let's see what they have this.
Oh, yeah, we are pretty close to the Gnolls right now.
Yeah, let's see what they think. What we
Okay,
should
so
do.
what kind of thing do you wanna ask them then?
Oh, the Nova Kremians?
Yeah.
So what do we know about the Gnolls? We know they've got a giant laser that is the queen's got well, not the queen so much as the leader
Chief.
of the biggest
Yeah,
clan.
the chief, basically.
The chief has a giant laser. Oh, there's something about slave trading. Where they were giving bones to people who traded the bones for slaves or something?
They trade monster parts and whatnot to the Sumerians, and the Sumerians trade the Gnolls firearms.
Right, and then they took the monster parts and gave them to the slavers for some reason.
The monster parts are being used for multiple things. For one, they're being sold to people from Erudities who are involved in experimenting on monstrosities in order to, as you figured out, or as you theorized, recreate their own versions of the Gravamen.
Right. Okay. They trade them for firearms. But the Gnolls, I don't know.
Basically,
wanna know-
think about why you want to go after the Gnolls to begin with.
We want to go after the Gnolls. We want to use the giant laser to shoot.
Okay, so
the
there you go.
other
That's your goal is
Just
to
convince them to use the laser on Cogni.
well, Cogni is way out of range of the laser, but
Oh. I thought that's why we wanted. Then why do we want the laser?
because you
We
think
can
it's one
shoot
of the
everything with it.
you think it's one of the weapons of Opidus that were used
Yeah.
to
We won't be able to what was it? Fuck. We won't be able to Power Ranger combine without all the pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, not only do they have the ray, but when you dropped the Hyrax disc in, you saw a scene on the savannah. Do you remember the scene that you saw?
Not at all.
There's
Okay.
two, right?
Yes, one scene was of the Gnolls. You're pretty sure that was from the point of view of the laser. Where you saw the Gnoll camps with the Allosaurs and whatnot. And then the other one that you saw, let me just reiterate this one. Discs. Discs. Okay, so, when you dropped the Hyrax disc into the pool, you saw two things. Bustling Gnoll camp occupied by Gnolls, etc., 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 etc. Okay, cool. After a while, the vision melts away to another scene. You appear to be on a hill, or some other kind of high bluff on the wild savanna. All around you are golden grasses, and in the distance you can see baobab trees and a river fork where several animals drink. Suddenly, all the animals are startled and take off over the horizon. The vision begins shaking, and the scenery around you shifts. Strangely, it appears as though the trees and the river are moving closer to you. Everything comes to a halt again once the river gets close enough to the hill that it's out of sight, and then everything is still.
Oh, let's check the world map real quick, please.
Okay.
So, was it like Savannah similar to?
So you're pretty
where we
sure
saw
it's
camp in this vision?
the only place in the world that's Savannah is this here, the Rubik Steppe.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where you get baobab trees. Is this creamy colored area here next to the desert, the jungle, and the swamp.
Maybe we could take a look around there before we go up north, since that's we already know what area this is.
Well, you don't. I was gonna say you don't know where in here it is. You just know that this area is the savannah. Anything that's like cream colored here next to the desert and the jungle.
And then, but the Gnolls are like up here, aren't they?
The Gnolls are very widely distributed.
Oh.
So far you've been here.
So it could be like anywhere along these rivers. Point that we saw.
Pretty much. But it is at the very least a hint. Is that the body of the Hyrax itself is up on some kind of moving mountain.
Up on some kind of moving mountain.
Otherwise, like from your perspective, it looked like the rivers were moving close to you. So if you just apply some Galileo to that shit, then you can assume that you are in fact on the moving object.
What we could probably do is, if we pass by Turtle Rock again anytime soon, we could get Wally to maybe take a sketch of that area if it's back looking at the river, and see if anyone knows where that area is.
We could also
like one of the Gnolls.
charter an expedition down there and take a look around. Or we could ask the Kremians about moving mountains.
Well, we wonder if it could possibly be some kind of giant monster.
Wait, if there's allosaurs, are there also, like, apatosaurs?
The only other dinosaurs that you know for sure that the Gnolls use are Dimetrodons, which they use in the swamp since allosaurs aren't really good in the swamp.
Some kind of monster, some kind of monstrosity.
Oh.
Well, not even necessarily a monstrosity, but maybe a living thing, perhaps on the scope and size of something like a Terioth or Orphan, if it appears to be a mountain in your vision.
That's what I'm wondering. What if it's like... No, then it wouldn't be the Hyrax, but what if the Hyrax... Would it also give the magic radiation?
The bodies of the weapons of Opidus don't give off magical radiation the way that Pendragon was. Pendragon was a unique case.
I mean, I suppose we could charter an expedition out that away, and if we run into any gnolls, we could convince them to help us by saying, I don't know, that the body of this thing is on a giant moving creature, or we want to deal with the giant moving creature if it's bothering them or something like that.
Okay.
Tell them we're like hunters or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be our cover story. As we heard about this giant thing we want to hunt. Let's get all the sticky bombs that we can carry, all the spiky bombs, all the...
Blow up its legs.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, the plan is now to charter an investigation into the savannah and go looking for gnolls, or just see if you can find this big old monster?
I think it'd be easier to find a big old monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walking around the riverside, see if we see any,
I mean, we know where there's rivers, at least, right?
Yeah.
So that's the start.
I mean, if it's a giant monster and it's one of the fucking big boys, then should we really be marching right at it?
You probably scout ahead. Book it if it's spooky or big. Was it moving fast when it was going to the water?
Basically, by virtue of it being so large, it looked like it was moving pretty fast, but relative to its size, it appeared incredibly slow.
Hmm.
I don't. This one's not like it's a. This is a. You said this is one of the weapons of Opidus, right?
The Hyrax is one of the weapons of Opidus. So you're
Right,
seeing
so
what the
looking for-
Hyrax is seeing.
We're looking for a giant fucking rodent.
Well, no,
Is
you're
there-
seeing what the Hyrax is seeing, meaning the Hyrax's body is on top of this thing.
Yeah, so it's not the weapon that we're marching at, really. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be on something stinky.
Yeah. So let's go see if we can at least find out what the stinky thing is.
Yeah, we're close by anyway, before we head to the cold north.
So, here's where Logan's gonna chime in and say, maybe we could learn something more about this creature before rushing headlong into it.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I mean-
we'll see if we can find any gnolls, I suppose, and ask any questions.
We do have contact with one group of gnolls, at least.
We do?
Yes,
Oh,
back when
yeah.
we were pretending to be Sumerian merchants.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Our days was knocked out during that point.
That was food poisoning day, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, but yeah, at one point you guys pretended to be Sumerian merchants, and you were able to do your own trading with the gnolls and listen to gnoll rumors and stuff.
Alright, that sounds like a good first step then.
Yeah, let's ask the Gnolls about it. They probably would know the most about this area.
And then, where was that? Gadaria or whatever?
Samaria, you disguised yourself as Sumerian merchants. You fabricated some merchant sigils, and you,
Right.
yeah.
And then I guess if we need supplies, we can go into Samaria.
Okay, so then basically you can hop over on your, you can run back up to Surok, get on your boat, sail down to Erudides, pick up some clothes, send them on your way back to Nova Keremios, and then move down to Samaria, possibly going by the library of Kenjo and being like, hey, what do you guys know about tattoos? Sneaky, not telling them anything about the Nova Keremians just yet.
Hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
And then moving on to Samaria. Hey Sass, how's it going?
That's a lot more
Thank you for the raid.
roundabout than I pictured it being,
What was that?
I said it's a lot more roundabout than I pictured it being, but it also sounds
Well,
fine.
I mean, how else
Yeah.
are you gonna get to Samaria?
Walks out.
You mean walk south through Terioth's domain and then through the Gnolls territory?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
How you guys doing? How was Borderlands? Sorry, I gotta readjust my headphones and my elastic because my hair is in my eyeballs again.
while you do that, I'm gonna get a snap.
Okay. Okay. All right. So Wally, what kind of stuff do you want to grab from your mom to bring over to the Karamians?
Well, they wanted thread, right? Like ropes and stuff. And
Yeah.
threads.
That was one thing that they wanted, was cords that they could use for their writing system.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna get some cords that are at the very least similar or better quality than what they have over there, just so that they can preserve their records nicely.
You have
Maybe
got
we give them
your
some worms.
I was gonna say, you've got your mom on silkworm production. You could maybe try to take a box of silkworms over to them.
Yeah, I can probably do that. I'll purchase some from her.
Yep. Get some silkworms and be like, here you go. You can make your own thread now.
Should I get them some clothing that, like, my mom makes?
Yeah. What kind do you wanna bring them?
They've got all sorts of, like, weird flamboyant shit, right?
They do. They have fucking space wizard clothing now, from their quiche line.
Yeah, okay, I mean, we could probably grab a few things, see if people like them. Mostly for, like, kids and stuff, maybe.
Okay. So little wizard costumes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe get, like, I don't know. They probably don't want to be, like, spotted too much, yeah?
Generally,
Well, I guess when
they
walk around on their own.
yeah, when they're walking around town, it's not as big of a concern.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can get a few things, see if they want them.
Okay. Alright, so little wizard clothes, silkworms, and some silk rope.
Yeah. And, I don't know, maybe any kind of, like, just fabrics so that they can make whatever the hell they want.
Okay. So, yeah, your mom grows cottons as well. Cottons,
Yeah,
hemp, and silk.
I mean, they live in the jungle.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, is cotton a little too thick?
I mean, you can make thin cottons. But
Okay.
the silk is perfectly fine.
Okay. Alright, so we can grab those.
There you go.
You can probably get them some other mushrooms that they may not have.
They look like they have every mushroom.
Do they have any of the mushrooms that we have?
They don't have exploding mushrooms.
We can give them exploding mushrooms.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
Get them some spores, and they can.
Yeah, no, you're already going to be trading all kinds of stuff with them. This was just for specifically getting them clothing.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need.
Why
It's
did they want
important.
clothing again?
Because they that's one of the things that they're not able to like super produce there. And they've basically been using like 1,000-year-old hand-me-downs.
Oh boy.
But it's
Yeah.
of like space age technology clothing, so
Them's the goal, though.
built to last.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They're fucking walking around in little, like, Star Trek onesies. I'm just gonna imagine they all dress like people on Deep Space Nine now.
Okay. So there you go. You get stuff from Ma'am, which you can send over to them, and then you make your way on down to Samaria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
My chair is so gross. My chair cover. I need to make a new chair.
That's not the right place.
Oh shit!
Where is this? I was like, oh my god, dragons, and then I realized. I get excited about dragons.
Okay, here you are.
Mm-hmm.
So back pretending to be merchants over at the Gnoll camp, where they've got allosaurs working as pack mules, and the Sumerians are trading monster parts and firearms and whatnot.
Okay.
So, what
I'm
would
gonna go
you...
find a stand of monster parts and start perusing. And I'm gonna strike up a conversation with whoever's running it. And
They, some of the Gnolls here do recognize your group as merchants who've been here before.
Yeah, I guess we'll like put up some wares, see if they have anything kind of cool in there, and
I'm just gonna try and strike up a conversation and be like, I heard rumors about a monster the size of a mountain.
Yeah, and we're looking to buy its parts.
Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. Hold on a sec. Oh my goodness. You are lucky I have been at this job for a year now.
Hmm?
Jeez. What kind of god do you cat types worship again?
I don't think I know that.
There's a mix. The people of Chantley, a lot of them there's various like shades of Briona worship all over the kind of tribal towns where she's kind of seen as like an all-mother figure. But the more that you've been learning about Briona, the more you're kind of sketched out by that, I guess. But then there's also various like sub-deities that tribal towns usually go for, like there's the Mahikins, which were like a pack of legendary hunting wolves and stuff that a lot of like monster hunters worship and stuff.
I just sort of barf all this information on them.
So they're like, hey, what if I came to you and I was like, hey, you got one of the Mahikin pelts? You'd be like, whoa there, buddy, that's incredibly culturally insensitive. So
I apologize.
Where did you even hear about the Zaratan?
Oh, you know, somebody's brother tells somebody's cousin tells somebody's, you know, former roommate.
I'm surprised that info even got around. The Zaratan is a pretty major deity to us.
Oh.
Yeah, it's said that you can't rule Iatiurun without the wisdom and guidance of the Zaratan. The Zaratan is the spirit of the earth itself, basically, given form.
I'm debating whether it'd be culturally insensitive to ask about the Zaratan.
Well, you came in being like, I want its parts. Go kill me.
I wanted its parts. I said I heard rumors. This bitch over here said he wanted parts.
Yeah.
What? You started the conversation with that.
No, it's just... What? No, I just said I heard rumors about a giant...
No, that was after. Well, no, that might have been before it. You definitely said something about parts. The word parts came out of your mouth.
I said I'm gonna peruse one of these stalls selling monster
I'm gonna have to
parts.
go back and watch the VOD or something, but...
I never said anything about wanting its parts. I was gonna, like, strike up a conversation one hunter to another, and then a Rugi comes in and he's like, I wanna buy its head!
Okay, was that a Rugi then?
Yeah, that'd be, yeah.
Okay, then... Pretend he had that conversation with a Rugi. Yeah, the Zaratan is the spirit of the earth itself. It's not exactly a monster you can or would want to go out hunting. Like, I'll let you off the hook, because you're clearly, you know, ignorant foreigners and whatnot, but...
So, is it, does it... I mean, does it use any weapons?
What?
No.
Does
I'll take that as a no.
Does the planet itself use weapons? I mean, you could maybe consider an earthquake a weapon.
Sorry, I'm just trying to like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what rumors I heard were true and, like, what is people, like, talking out of their ass.
Again, that's a really mysterious thing. That's like something of great cultural significance to Gnolls. I'm surprised you would have gotten that information. The only thing I can imagine is that somebody got a hold of a band of Gnolls and started interrogating them.
Oh, I thought I sort of assumed it was something, you hear people they go out on expeditions and they come back with these like wild stories about like, God, this is a fucking D&D setting, and I'm just gonna you can't make like fucking Yeti references or anything like that.
No, you totally could. There's Yetis, maybe. Yeti stories.
You
There's stories
hear
about all kinds of
stories
monsters, yeah.
Clans of giant hairy men living in the mountains and stuff like that, and sometimes they turn out to be true, and your
yeah, that's Chantley.
Cousin's former roommate's uncle. I'm trying to remember what he says in Spaceballs, but I can't.
Former roommate.
Says he saw a walking mountain out on the steppes. You know what I mean? And you're like, do I believe that shit or not? I don't know.
So somebody's been making expeditions out into sacred land, huh?
I guess.
Well, that's beyond my pay grade, but let me tell you something. The Zaratan of which you speak is, as I mentioned, something of great cultural and religious significance to the people of Iatiurun. It's said that you can only rule Iatiurun when you make contact with the Zaratan and it considers you worthy. Usually, the war chief of Iatiurun will use their oracles and contact the Zaratan and kind of bring back its prophecies and whatnot and use that wisdom to guide Iatiurun.
Sound. I can understand.
Yeah, it is the spirit of the Earth itself. If anything would know, it would be the planet that we live on, wouldn't it?
You have no idea how true that is.
But in terms of the avatar of the Zaratan, it's said to be a manifestation of a giant turtle. Or tortoise, rather. Sorry, I get the two confused in your language.
I would say probably tortoise. Turtles usually live near or in water. So, I don't know. Unless it, sleeps in a lake or something like that, it's probably a tortoise.
Oh, so it's like that other turtle we've met before, right?
like Kuda Kuda?
Yeah. I tell him about Kuda Kuda.
Oh, yeah, we know about Kuda Kuda. Kuda Kuda is peanuts compared to the Zaratan.
I can imagine.
Kuda Kuda is maybe the size of a hill. The Zaratan is a mountain.
Well, it didn't.
Not
really
that
actually saw. Just
not,
Kuda Kuda's head.
Not that most Gnolls have laid eyes on the Zaratan themselves, of course.
No, I would assume not. So.
But we hold numerous festivals to appease the Zaratan. And one of the reasons that we're not so keen on letting people into the steppe is that you outsiders really have no respect for the land. Wouldn't want you coming in here stirring up the Zaratan's wrath. That is how you get all kinds of earthquakes.
What have people done in the past that angered it?
Well, basically, anytime you begin building on sacred land, the Zaratan will usually come and stomp your civilization into the dust.
Has it done this before?
I mean, we're talking the scope of thousands of years. Again, this is way beyond me. These are just the stories that we tell.
No, there's, like I said, it's some, you gotta root out the, I mean, there is, sometimes stories are true.
as it turns out.
I mean, if they're stories brought to us by the oracles of Iatiurun, then they are considered true by default. There's no rooting through anything for us.
Nope, that's valid. So, how... So it doesn't like civilizations, you worship it through, like... I don't know, for example, where I'm from...
If you ask me, I think it doesn't like people corrupting the land that is its sacred domain.
Okay. That makes sense.
And if there's anything you city folk love doing, it's building cities in sacred lands.
Well, everybody goes about it differently, but I can guarantee I have no interest in building a city here or anywhere.
I don't know why the Zartan would be of any particular interest to somebody who's not a native of Iatiurun or the Savannah as a whole, unless it were for some kind of nefarious purposes. Unless you want to suggest something crazy,
I mean,
like
I said,
like you
I'm
feel like
interested in-
integrating into Gnollish society or something.
I mean, it never hurts. But I don't really know how to go about this. I am the kind of person who follows rumors of giant monsters and beings, and you know, me not knowing this thing is a god. Obviously, I'm gonna be curious.
Well, now you know. Anyway, I can't, in good conscience, say that you go chasing after the Zaratan, seeing as I don't think, pardon my assumption, that you're any kind of shaman or oracle or anything like that. You don't exactly have thousands of years of Gnollish history backing you on this one.
Definitely not. Do you know anybody who does?
I mean, again, that would involve probably going to, straight to Iatiurun, or who knows. I guess the Firebone clan would have been in contact with the Zaratan before the takeover of the Devil Riders.
Sorry, I'm chewing. Well, it's definitely good to know it's something I should stay away from. What's this guy selling?
It's the same stuff that you were here to get before. There's the assorted monster bones, the softening cream, the rhino skin barding for animals, the blessed regalia, and the allosaur mounts.
I'll just like buy some softening cream off of him.
They trade for firearms, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did we think to bring any?
You can buy firearms in Samaria to trade them stuff. But you guys already got softening creams.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to be polite for taking up all this guy's time.
Well, you don't need to be polite to the NPCs, they're not real.
God damn, it never helps to build good relations. Anyway, that's probably all I'm gonna get out of this guy without being super fucking suspicious.
To be fair, the Gnolls treat anybody from Samaria as suspicious by default.
Yeah, that's understandable. You gotta play the part.
Well, wait a second. So, if we're basically having a little, what's it called, military profit if we're selling these guys arms and other guys too. Just whoever's losing, just give them.
Which is why they were so skeptical about people being like, yeah, let's open up negotiations as a third party between the lizard folk and the Gnolls, because every time that's happened in the past, it's been profiteers who are just trying to, like, value one side over the other.
What if we not care about either of them equally?
I mean, that would be like a decent angle to take, though. You know, ask around what we can do to prove we're not just profiteers, which is kind of hard in our situation right now.
Yeah. Considering we're the Funky Crunch, I suppose. But nobody knows that here.
No, but people
Anyway,
assume
sounds
that
to
you're
me like we
Sumerian
have to
merchants
find
here.
some Fire or something clan.
The Firebone clan, you want to try to find the remnants of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we can go in there and try learning some stuff about them.
My guess is Pass Without Trace would do us pretty fucking well.
Yeah, just travel in a small, camouflaged group with Pass Without Trace and have aerial scouts so that you can avoid Gnoll camps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty good.
And also pick up all our trash.
Yeah. As not to piss off anything, sorry.
I mean, my guess is we'll be able to see this thing from several miles away.
Yeah, in terms of seeing the Zaratan.
And then maybe we can send an imp to see whatever's on its head.
Bless
excuse
you.
me. Yeah, that would be good.
Alright. So I guess that means we're leaving the wagons and the horses and the dwarves in Samaria.
And you're just gonna travel on foot? You're gonna be doing a lot of hunting in that case.
I mean, I guess we could take a wagon.
On foot, on donkey.
Wagons leave tracks.
Mm.
Wow.
Wait,
Pass
what-
Without
what-
Trace covers tracks.
Oh.
Oh,
It covers even wagon tracks?
Yeah. Because for the intents and purposes of the spell, a wagon is considered a creature in that case.
Oh.
lit.
How long does Pass Without Trace last?
You'd have to keep recasting it.
That's fine. Iskra, let's go. We're working you hard.
To the bones already, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
Using your combined, like, ranger and barbarian skills and whatnot. So do you want to, like, travel in a smaller group, or do you want to take the dwarves with you?
I mean, we
We
can
have
take one
After that
wagon.
trace, we could take a couple dwarves, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Hold
I
on.
guess that depends on the
Let
limits
me,
of the spell.
let me see Pass Without Trace. It's creatures within 30 feet of you, so...
Yeah, so you'd be like tight huddle.
Yeah, just a huddled stealth
It's gonna
group.
look super stupid.
That isn't too bad. We're usually in a 30
Yeah.
feet of
Man.
each other anyway.
I forgot to ask, but could we get some ghillie suits from the Nova Caribbeans?
Achilles suit.
They're, the ones that they have are specifically adapted to use in the jungle.
Okay, well, if anything, we'll get their help along with like Mama Wally. Make some ghillie suits for us for different locations.
Maybe.
Just various camouflage suits, cloaks to wear over your
yeah.
armor.
Heck yeah.
I mean, we could just look like moving bushes.
Give us a boost
We
to
probably could
stealth
dress up as
attacks.
rocks or something.
I mean, we could just set ourselves
Just-
on fire.
just
and
make
then,
big,
and then
like-
take a little bit of fire damage, and then pretend to be some kind of biblical apparition.
Oh, I was gonna say, just make, like, big ol', like, wooden cutouts of rocks.
True.
We could pretend that we're one big or smaller like turtle, because there are big turtles in this world, so we could pretend to be.
That would just draw attention.
Yeah, that would probably draw attention.
What's your wisdom turtle?
The wisdom is
It's
go
okay,
over
we
that
can-
way.
We can
I
tell
think we
people.
have giant pearls to bribe people with.
You can tell people what?
We can tell people fortunes. We'll be like, "Oh, holy turtle, tell me where I can find my true love in this world, and it's like, oh,
Okay.
Under the sea.
So once again,
oh, give me a hug,
we're
buddy.
once again the plan is run into the savannah without knowing exactly where we're going.
Well, are they talking like, are we gonna find maps or like? These guys aren't gonna sell maps or anything like that.
We're looking
No.
for the fire tribe, right?
Yeah, especially because Iati Urun, the location of Iati Urun is a secret. The Gnolls specifically do not want anybody knowing where Iati Urun is.
Were we supposed to pass by the library?
Yeah, but that was just to like ask them about tattoo stuff, which I don't have anything specific written on. It's just as a confirmation that you'll get stuff about that in the future. Unless you had any other specific business there.
I don't know.
I mean,
we can
I didn't
ask
wanna
them.
ask-
Yes, them
Ask
about the
around
Gnolls.
trading post about the fire. What are they called?
The Firebone clan.
Firebone.
The Firebone clan, because then that just seems super suspicious.
We
Okay,
could pretend to
mean,
be historians
the
and
library
writing
cares.
history.
you can do that in 5 minutes. I really need to pee and stretch.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
take
get some
a quick break here, and I will be back shortly, and I'm gonna do a big think about what information the guys at the library will have about the Gnolls. So be
How
right
would
back. Yep.
What kind of tattoos can we maybe see about developing?
I mean, I wanted invisibility,
Hmm.
because that seems very practical.
I still don't know what I want because it's like, oh yeah, maybe I'll get like the melee range thing, but I mean, I can just shoot people. Was my thing.
Yeah.
I could get one that gives you swim speed, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, swim speed or like even just climbing would be good.
Yeah. Or like a speedy tattoo. I wonder if that's doable. That seems kind of OP though.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe like a haste on yourself. I don't know.
Yeah.
That could be good actually. Yeah.
That way Wally doesn't have to cast haste on everyone. You can just save
Or-
spell slots for fireballs. Or we can get more people using haste. But everything good is concentration, so fuck me.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too. Like it's probably gonna be like, oh yeah, you get to cast haste now, but like you can't use your other stuff because it's concentration tattoo.
Well, I mean, who knows if it's concentration if you have it as a tattoo.
True. Or it might be like a haste, but like slightly neutered, like it lasts less time or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Or one that like
Make-
cast magic mouth at will.
Something I was thinking of doing for Iskra is I get like magic adept or something of the like, and make her learn what is it, mold earth and shape water for like the 2 spells that she can get from them. Just dig holes, get water, fill up. I think it'd be pretty useful. That or like give her like cooking tools, because they're like dexterity as well. I have to find out where those notes were.
I'm a little confused how we're supposed to ask about the Firebone clan without being super fucking suspicious.
I mean, it's just the library, right?
Yeah, the library, but like, what have we gotten?
Yeah, this recent information, so I don't think the library would know where the Fire Clan would be. They might still be at their old place, maybe, but we'll see if they've moved around or anything.
There's not so much specifically about the Fire Clan, but like, I feel like to learn anything about the Gnolls, we just have to go face the Gnolls. You know what I mean?
I mean, if Brandon's giving us like the hint of like you're going in there without prepping, then that means that there's some kind of information to be had.
Yeah, I think the biggest one is like maybe we can talk to Sample, because I mean, dude's been here since forever.
I mean, I guess, but he's been in the water.
Yeah, but like you may have like some ancient history on him that could like give us an idea of like where Iaturum is, or like a vague idea.
Yeah, but like the library would have records and stuff like that, and they would have maps too, no?
Maybe we could find like a rogue kobold in Portuguala or a shifty kobold and pay him for information.
Oh gosh.
Gnoll?
Yeah.
Like maybe an exiled Gnoll or something like that. Who knows what we could find. There's not that many great people in Iguala, so who knows.
There is another chance for
Maybe
sure.
Samaria has more shitty things.
Yeah. We could talk to Antonio, but you know how much he loves us.
No, Antonio's not gonna fucking say anything. He
Yeah.
doesn't have that information. He's in the middle of the ocean.
Exactly.
So yeah, for me it's library. Although I don't think that Brandon anticipated it. So he has to make something up.
What do you think?
Yeah. He might be taking a think poop.
I could do the classic pretend to be a Gnoll.
Yeah,
Using this guy's self.
That's what I was thinking about too, but it is also like, oh, how do you not fuck that up, you know?
Because like
I
we
could
didn't know
pretend to be
nothing of their
an
customs.
idiot.
Just do the standard Gnoll handshake. What's that? You pee on each other's leg.
I was gonna say sniff each other's butts.
That too.
Could also pretend to have amnesia.
Skippy.
That might be good, pretend to have amnesia. We could ask what the fire Gnolls look like, and then I could try to replicate that with this guy's self.
Yeah, hold on. Like, you could probably come up to them and like, look, like, really emaciated and fucked up and all that shit, and they could all be like, whoa, what the fuck? Where are you from? And then you'll be like, I don't know, man. And then you could pretend to have brain damage from getting attacked by a monster and, like, getting your head beat in. And they'll be like, wow, poor thing, let's take care of you, okay?
Alright,
What if
how long does what's it called last? Let me check real quick. This
Brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate. That's what it is.
hold up? We saw the laser coming from like when we saw like the Hyrax disc, like we saw like the laser shooting out from us, right?
I just realized that would make it just your cousin's former roommate.
What if the city is on the giant moving mountain thing?
You think it is?
It might be.
Yeah, I was thinking actually that it Yetiurun probably moves around.
Okay, I'm back.
If it's not like on the monster, then it's probably like a moving camp or something like that.
Mm-hmm. So we have a conspiracy theory happening
What's
here.
your conspiracy theory?
That Yetiurun is on top of monster.
It's an interesting theory.
Yeah, and then we have another thing that we want to try, potentially,
What's
depending
that?
on how, if Arugi's shit works out. But we were thinking of turning Arugi into...
Wait, what? Hold on. Rewind.
Okay, so we get this Gnoll to come in, and he looks really emaciated, and he got injured in a battle, and then his head got hit or whatever, and he's just like, oh, he stumbles into this camp, and then everyone's like, all like, oh, holy shit, who's this guy? He looks fucked up as hell, but he's one of us. We need to take care of the guy. And then they ask him, like, who are you? What are you doing here? And he's like, oh, well, I don't know, actually, because I seem to have hit my head, and it's still throbbing, and, like, I don't know, man. I don't know where I am. I've got amnesia, it seems.
Weird,
like, oh, wow.
a weird neon-colored our Davis persona.
No. At least try to pass up for real.
Just a joke.
Okay, and how are you gonna nullify yourself? You're just gonna use alter self?
Yeah, disguise self. I'm gonna put
Because I
it's an
don't.
illusion.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think disguise self can reliably turn you into a gnoll, but I believe alter self would be able to.
No, it's like it's an illusion. So if they pass through like parts which I don't have, it's like 1 feet. I think I could make myself 1 feet bigger or smaller. But if they bump into me, they'll notice that it's an illusion. So I was thinking of making a fursuit, and then casting disguise self to make it look even more real.
Oh yeah, I guess disguise self can can change your race or your appearance enough.
I just need to make sure that it fits perfectly with my persona costume, so it doesn't.
Oh boy, disguise self
Trick
also
anyone.
lasts an hour, by the way.
An hour? Oh shit. Okay.
It's not gonna be nearly enough time for everything.
I could wait. Hold on. Let me grab my paper
Every
real
hour,
quick.
piss.
Yeah, like I gotta use I gotta hide under this blanket for like a quick
You know,
one action.
Wait, you gonna watch a guy pee?
I probably could like cover my face really quickly, like put a blanket over my head every
Okay.
hour or so. Like that's my quirk. Don't worry about it. It's my quirk.
Hey, at least your people smell so off because all the alcohol too.
Or you know what you can do? You can fucking bluff and be like, oh, it seems like I remembered something, and then it's like, oh, I think I can like
I'm
I have a
aware
spell
human.
that I know how to do. And then people are like, what, you're like a wizard or something? And it's like, well, you see, I can turn into a human, and then you just turn back. And you're like,
Curse.
what about that?
Get transforms into like ugly human.
Yeah. Or I don't know, you can say that you're cursed, and anytime you sneeze, you turn into a human.
That's the purpose of a show.
I'm pretty sure that's from Dragon Ball.
Alright, I have 8 spell slots I could use to do this.
Holy shit.
So I got 8 hours of transforming back to a gnoll.
But then they're gonna face afterwards and be like, hey, you're that fucking guy! Because they've seen us before. God damn it. This sucks.
You could pretend that you've saved me.
What?
Like you found me on like the roadside and you brought me to them, and I'm like knocked out and shit.
So I'm going to do my fucking speak with animals ritual spell and see if I can talk to some local birds.
What are
Birds
you
move
gonna
around a
What
lot.
are you gonna ask the birds?
I want to ask the birds
What's up?
what the word is.
Shit.
No.
The word of the day is constaflingulation.
What does that mean?
It's when you constaflingulate.
It's when you pull something out of your ass.
True.
No, that's sphinctungulation.
Oh.
I want to ask them where the moving mountain lives.
The bird says the moving mountain moves. It can be lots of places. That's what moving
Where'd
means.
you last?
It's like me. I move. I can be lots of places. If you ask my friend where I was, he'd only know if he could see me.
Right, but do you move to all places, or do you move between familiar places?
I mean,
Do you know what I mean?
all places start unfamiliar until you get there, I guess.
So does it constantly move, or does it have a range?
I only see the mountains sometimes.
Could you?
Which direction?
Yeah.
From here, that'd be like that way. It points its beak to the southwest.
And every time you've seen it, it's been that way.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Do Gnolls live on the mountain?
Nothing, Nothing lives up there, I don't think. Maybe in there. I don't know. Maybe some tasty worms? Hmm. You know what? Mountain probably has some tasty worms. I'm gonna go check it out.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, what's up?
Let us know if the worms
You know
are tasty.
Do you know where the Gnolls live? I'm sure that there's probably like 2 bigger groups, yeah?
Gnolls kind of live all over the place.
Yeah, but if do any of them live in relatively large groups?
Where's the biggest flock of gnolls?
Yeah.
Somewhere west? He kind of points his beak west.
Okay.
I mean, guys, it's a bird. We can get more specific information the closer we get.
Yeah, sorry, where are we on the map? Are we just here?
No, that's sorry. Let me grab that. That's Nova Coremios. You guys are here right now.
Okay. Thought so.
Yeah, so the mountain probably moves around in like this area or on the other side of it right here. And
Yeah, because this is like the holy land, right?
Yetiun is somewhere along this line, probably.
Yeah, somewhere. I want to say. Is it near water? That big settlement?
Usually, you guys are near water.
No,
Us
that's a valid
Yeah,
assessment.
okay.
Yeah, like humanoids.
But the mountain's not near water, yeah?
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
Okay. Is there anything else we can ask?
I don't think it would know about clan names or anything like that.
Are there any other bigger settlements, or is that just the only one?
So what does the mountain have on top of it? Is it just a normal mountain? Does it have just a rock on top of it?
Don't know. Never been on top. Maybe I should try. Might be worms. Tasty worms.
Yeah, cool.
Hmm.
I give him a little piece of bread.
He eat the bread.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you could try and find out, and we can meet back here in. Jesus Christ, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna say like 2 weeks if we don't find it.
I don't know. He might have a bird brain and completely forget about this conversation.
Yeah.
That's true. I'll just ask another bird tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Good.
We'll have fun finding worms.
Oh,
Good
you
luck.
know I will.
If we meet again, let us know if there's any worms.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you
Okay.
know about worms.
Here, have another piece of bread.
He eat the bread.
Thanks.
He shake his tail feathers and fly.
That was a nice shake.
Well, I guess we know they don't live on the mountain. And I
I
guess we
named
know
that bird.
What's his
Maybe
name?
in the mountain?
Hull Shake Yano.
Great.
with the bird.
The bird is now
Yeah.
Hell Shake Yano.
Good enough.
Wonderful. All right. So you've garnered from the bird conversation that the moving mountain is somewhere to the southwest, and that Iatiurun is north of wherever that mountain is.
Cool. That's good progress. Thanks, bird.
Shake, shake.
Thanks, Hull Shake Yano.
The bird's gonna do all sorts of pooing now.
It's gonna have beastie poo because I gave him bird.
Yep, you gave him bird.
Yep.
Okay. So what's the plan from here?
Aren't we gonna go to the library, see if we could find any information?
Okay, so on the way here, you or do you want to like move back to the library from here?
Probably having a flashback would be the best.
Okay, because if you have a flashback, you won't know anything about the Zaratan.
Alright, no, let's go back. Let's go back.
Yeah,
don't-
Okay, okay, so you go back. What do you want to ask them at the library about?
Legends of the Gnolls, specifically a giant aspect of the Earth itself.
Aspect of the Earth itself. In terms of things that are magical, that could be some kind of gigantic primordial elemental. There's mention of things like that, but we've never been able to confirm the veracity of such elementals existing.
Do you have any information on them at all?
Usually elementals are... There's two types of elementals. There's native elementals, and there's summoned elementals. Summoned elementals are those that wizards usually bind to our reality in order to perform tasks for them, such as defending an area, or helping them with experiments. And then naturally occurring elementals are kind of a convergence of life and spiritual energy in such a way that they are more of a phenomenon than a living creature.
Kind of like what happened with those fire elementals before, right?
Which ones?
Near Pasterfield, I think, where we were just in that giant field and just fire everywhere.
Something like that.
I don't remember this at all.
This was like at level 2 or 3.
Oh.
You saved some chicken farmers from some fire snakes.
Yeah. And there are a couple like actual big fiery boys.
Dude, Mizutsune has a really fucking honking middle finger.
Yeah. It's what it uses to get ants.
Holy shit, it's huge! It's easily like 3 times the size of all the other fingers on its hand.
Yeah, it's like those lemurs that have the one long finger.
Yeah, it just likes to flip you off good.
I mean,
Okay.
well, I guess we're at the library. We could also research, like living conditions on the steppe.
You could... that's not really the kind of information that's at this library. This library mostly has to do with, like, the sciences and the sciences of magic.
Oh. I guess we're gonna look up elementals then.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a place where you're gonna find history.
Yeah, fair enough.
This is your Arcana Checks library. But yeah, what do you want to know about elementals?
Fucking anything.
I mean, that's way too broad for me to even say anything as a human being, me, myself, person, Brandon.
Brandon.
I mean, what do we want to know? We want to know how to track it. We want to know how to talk to it.
Well, I mean, okay, so say a being is I don't know, I guess, like, it's worshipped for telling, like, prophecy or whatever? What the hell is it famous for? Because it tells the Gnolls things.
Yeah, the Gnolls consider it to be the spirit of the earth itself. And the Gnollish shamans will actually commune with it in order to get wisdom from it, in order to guide the future of Iati Urun. So if you're gonna lead Iati Urun, then you need the favor of the Zaratan.
Okay, I'm seeing an opening here.
So we should lead the Gnolls and gain its favor.
Yeah, at the very least, gain its favor. So how would we gain the favor of, like, a giant beast, I suppose?
Well, you'd have to find a way to communicate with it. The Gnollish shamans have their own, like, passed down way to commune with the Zaratan, so you're probably best off finding a Gnollish shaman and finding some way to get them to communicate with the Zaratan for you.
Okay, do we know any Gnollish shamans?
No.
You don't personally know any Gnollish shamans. You do know
Do we
that
know anyone that might know?
there are the two... You know of 2 clans in the steppe. You know of 2 clans in the steppe. You know of the Firebone clan and you know of the Devil Riders. Both clans presumably have their own shamans.
Okay. So I'm guessing the Firebone clan would probably be the ones that would actually work with us. The other ones would probably be concerned with,
Keeping power.
yeah, and not communicating with anyone unless worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do you think the plan would be in terms of getting a Firebone shaman to work with you guys? Because you know that in terms of what you know about the Firebone, all you know is that they ruled Iati Urun before the Devil Riders took over. And that before the Firebone clan ruled, they probably took over from another clan. And so on and so forth.
Fuck. Not good
So,
at this.
the only thing that you know for sure about what the Firebone clan could want is that they could want control over Iati Urun again.
But I don't... Can't we just get, like, a freelancer?
Freelance shaman. Those aren't really a thing, considering shamans are usually the advisors to the chieftain.
I don't know, isn't there someone crazy
So
enough
we
to-
have to,
We just get Baba's Lada to talk to it. Should do it.
we have to get, what's it called? Approval from the chieftain. Let's see if we can find the chieftain of the,
Of the Firebone clan?
of the Firebone clan.
The Red Boys.
But again, we'd have to have something to offer.
And the only thing that they would really want is to, like, regain control over Iati Urun. So, I guess you could ask Baba Zlata if she could possibly communicate with the Zaratan.
She's all the way back home.
Yeah.
Or is she?
Or is she? While he lifts up his hat, Baba Zlata pours out.
Ew. God damn it. This sucks. I'm not good at creativity. Or piecing things together. I'm dumb.
Okay, so do you want to go back to Karemius and talk to Baba Zlata? Hey, Seppu.
No, it's too far.
Let's see how many days it is from where you are.
It's a
A
lot.
lot. Yeah, that's a lot of days. I'm looking at.
So there's 2 days. So it's about an 8-day trip. It's about a week trip. There and back. Is 2 weeks, I guess.
God damn it. You sound like you want me to do this.
I'm not. Okay, stop assuming that I'm pushing you in any direction. I've written like a million endings to this quest.
Okay. This would definitely be one of the funnier things to do. Do we do it for the comedy?
What,
Always.
go back and get Baba's Lata?
Yeah, see if she would be able to fucking commune with these things, or at least know about any kind of, shamanic things that we can do.
Hmm.
I mean, we could also... we could try negotiating with the Firebones,
Yeah, let's do that first before we go up
You know-
north. And once we have no more leads, let's go
We're
up
like
north.
5 people. We obviously can't help them take back Iathiunan, but we can offer them, other things that might give them power, like trade.
That's true.
Exotic things.
Ooh, big idea.
What's your idea?
Okay. Have them make another settlement.
They,
Have another settlement and organize it so there can be 2 Gnollish kingdoms.
We're back to war.
What? No, it's not war. Listen, it's not war. We just start another one so that they can become independent of that whole, main thing of them wanting to take power. You don't take back power, you just make your own. And they become sophisticated, and more sophisticated than these other,
oh man,
Dumb-
Turtle Boy's gonna crush that civilization.
well, no, only if they build on, Holy Land or whatever, yeah? So if we don't build in the vicinity of Big Turtle, then we don't have to worry about Turtle crushing our shit.
I mean, does this include agriculture? We can honestly. Anyway,
Perhaps we should talk to the fire guy.
But where do we find them?
what you can? Why don't half of you go back to Kremios and get Baba's Lata, and then the half of us will stay here and see if we can hunt down the Firebones clan.
But where is the Firebones clan?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I kind of want to know first. Because we know where the other two things are, and that's why I was thinking perhaps Baba's Lada, but then I'm like, okay, but I mean, if we could do Firebones and we could potentially give them an alternate route to become powerful again, and not necessarily even need to war with those people, with the other Gnoll clan anymore, just kind of getting past that whole ordeal. You know, if we can at least find them, if we know where they are.
That is a really, really, really tall order that you're asking for, by the way, for that Gnoll clan to just suddenly forget their grudge.
Yeah, it's also what's it called? Like the Sumerian people, they won't leave that easily.
Man, people are too rigid in their ways. Wally hates everyone.
You're asking like a civilization of like hundreds of thousands of Gnolls to just be like, hey, I know these guys took over your city and kicked you out, but how about you build a city somewhere else and live in peace with them instead of continuing your ongoing struggle?
No, listen, you fucking... Okay, so first of all, they took the land from someone else anyways, and then they got their land taken from them, so why would we have to...
That's just how it works for them.
Yeah, it's their culture.
Like, again, we're not an army or anything like that. We're like 12 people. So we can offer them something on the scale of like 12 people. You know, why do you want to
you do have the backing of a company. Like, you guys are like a...
I don't need to know that. I mean, obviously, again, we're not an army.
Yeah, but it's not like we're going there to fight.
And we're not like a big company like the Goldworks and all that either, which we still need to take down later.
Yes, but this is an opportunity to expand, see if they have anything to trade.
Mm-hmm.
It's honestly more something like, hey, you guys are taking over, and now they're having all the good stuff. Why don't we trade you some of the good stuff so you talk to the mountain and give them the big middle finger?
So, yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean by trading them the good stuff? Like, are you gonna start trading the Firebone clan firearms?
I meant more like booze and exotic food.
Yeah, and like things that would help their infrastructure and stuff. Like, we could definitely arrange something like that and potentially start building them up to be better instead of living in shitty little, like, nothing plans.
I'm not even like long term here. I'm thinking like payment. Like it's not even like we're gonna meddle here. We're just paying them.
Okay, so before that, you still need...
That we might be able to get the laser away from them. You dangle that idea in front of them. You know?
Oh, right, because wasn't the original way to get this land is to, like, for two chieftains to duke it out, but what's it called? That other chieftain just sniped the other person?
Yeah.
Normally the tradition is that clans will war with other clans in order to get their chieftain within earshot of the other chieftain. That's all they need. They need the chieftains to be within talking distance of each other, and then you can duel the other chieftain.
And with the one with the laser, she just had to snipe people from...
Yeah, she instead of dueling, she just fucking blew the guy into bits from a long way away and was like, "Hey, I rule this place now."
And let's say she won't do that again. Just go, oh, you're approaching me? Lasers.
Alright.
Right, so we go to the Firebones clan. We offer them payment. We tell them if they let us talk to the turtle we might be able to get the laser away from the chieftain of the motorbike. What is it?
The Devil Riders.
Devil Riders. Sounds like a fucking biker gang. Okay. Yeah,
Or
we might
perhaps
be
if we don't want to have our hand known that we're pushing stuff around, we could tell them that.
We just tell them that the end goal is to get the laser. That the laser might not be there, and that they might have a chance.
Perhaps
They
no.
will
Hold up. Instead of putting ourselves in here, we could tell them that we've seen or heard that they've got the laser from the turtle, because she asked for it, and then maybe they'll try to go to the turtle themselves and try to get something from the turtle, and we could sneak and follow them. Maybe. Gotta go like the more what's it called? Incognito mode. That way we could get close to the turtle and perhaps see the body on top of it, see if there's anything important there.
So, in terms of okay, so there's still two kind of steps here in the middle, which is one, how are you gonna find the Firebone clan other than just wandering around in the steppe and hoping that you run into them and not the Devil Riders?
Dude,
And-
I don't know. I just feel like there's something blindingly obvious I'm missing here, so...
Two is, when you do find them, how are you going to start negotiating with them instead of them just being like, Humies, we kill them now?
Like, I'm more than happy to just walk out there and find this thing on my own at this point.
Okay, and then in terms of finding the Zaratan, do you just want to, like, climb up it and investigate, or do you want to find a way to communicate with it? Or do you want to, like, try to fight it and get stepped on a bunch?
I'd rather find a way to communicate with it.
Yeah, let's try to do that. I don't think there's any way we could get the Gnolls to help us.
Okay, so
without having to help them in any way that might affect their little things going on here.
In terms of finding a way to communicate with the Zaratan, do you want to see if you know anybody who might be able to, or do you want to try and find a Gnollish shaman belonging to whatever clan in order to work with you guys and then communicate with it?
I want to see if anyone can communicate with it. That we know.
Okay, so out of all the people that you know, who do you think is most likely to be able to communicate with the Zaratan?
Baba's Lotto is insane enough.
Okay.
Granny?
Yeah.
Granny Greenhook?
Granny Greenhook.
Okay.
But I don't know if she would leave her forest.
And do you know anybody else?
Oh, probably. I just can't fucking remember.
Yeah, I need a character
Perhaps
list.
Adam might know something about
You mean Sample?
Sample.
Sample.
Sample might know
Adams
something about...
are the muscle boys.
Yeah, so I was saying you should visit Sample or communicate with them.
Yeah, but I'm still very question mark about whether Sample would be able to, because he's not exactly like a fucking clairvoyant. He's just a skeleton that has a bunch of manservants.
Well, if this is related to
Knowledge.
if this is related to what's it called?
Shamanism.
The Brotherhood might know something. We could
Maybe. Yeah.
ask them.
Okay, in that case, heading back to Karemios.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
We don't have any, like...
We could bring one of each of these guys. We could bring all of these guys.
You just basically you go back to Karemios and you summon all your allies, being like, "All right, We need like an overall funky
What about
crunch.
pumpkin? What about pumpkin?
What about pumpkin? Pumpkin is not exactly on the level of communicating with a big ol' elemental spirit like that any more than Yax would be.
Mm.
Yeah, so you go back to Karemios and you just have like a big ol' meeting. This is the first like massive company meeting since New Year's. You just get everybody back together in Karemios, and you all put your heads together, being like, "All right,
You should use the party room.
You should use the party room.
If everyone's ready. Oh no, wait, we deleted everyone from
Just-
the party room. Oh wait, no, everyone's here.
On the disco dance floor.
Lube pool.
It's a casual meeting.
Yep, you got everybody back here, and many more. There's also representatives from Sample, the Brothers of Opidus, and whatnot, and Baba's Lot is here, and Granny Greenhook's here, and everything. And you're just putting the collective might of the Funky Crunch together, being like, what do we do about this Gnoll situation? All right.
Sure.
So I don't know. Do you wanna put up a whiteboard or something?
Okay.
Okay. Let me just stretch the map out so that we can have a whiteboard. There you go. There's your whiteboard. Feel free to draw whatever on there as we brainstorm Gnoll conspiracies and how to take care of this Gnoll situation. So what do we know so far about why we're doing this? If this were an essay, what would your thesis be?
Why I'm just not marching out into the desert on my own.
Why you're not marching into the savannah, guns blazing?
Yes.
They got weapon. We want weapon. How to tackle them Gnolls. War is bad. That's a good one. What you drawing down there?
Ding dong.
Oh, I see. It is becoming the Zaratan. How to rock and Gnoll. Yeah, so there's the two tribes, the Firebone and the Devil Riders. The Firebone used to control Iatiurun, and the Devil Riders took it over using the power of dinosaurs and firearms.
Oh, it's on top of the turtle thing.
The
rat.
body of the Hyrax.
You have to draw it. Square boy. What is that?
I don't
It
know.
looks like a microphone with legs.
I don't exactly know what's happening, but it's cool.
Skeleton Hyrax.
Oh, it's a skeleton. I see it now.
Oh, I thought it was like a little Tweety
Oh
bird
my God,
shooting
he's
a
a
fucking really
Brana.
short laser.
He's a Brontosaurus now.
Holy shit.
Oh God, it goes on forever.
Oh, it loops around.
Who's doing
Holy
this?
shit.
Is this Arugi?
I think it is.
Okay, I was gonna say this feels like an Arugi thing. Oh my god.
It's gonna chomp on its own tail.
He's gonna have an Ardaeus face.
Oh no. Oh no. It's the Artatan.
Oh shit.
The Zartatan.
So Firebone used to rule the city.
Yeah, and the Devil Riders took over.
They took over using a giant laser. We don't know where they got the laser.
Presumably because you can see the location of the laser, assuming that it is one of the weapons of Opidus. And you found the other weapon of Opidus near the body of the creature that wielded it. The leading theory at the moment is that they found it on top of the Zaratan where the Hyrax's body is.
Right. Okay. So, are they allowed to go on the Zaratan, or did the Zaratan give it to them?
Currently unknown.
Currently unknown. So that's
But
a question.
They said that they need the approval to rule, yes?
That's true.
Basically, the Zaratan's wisdom is what makes a Gnoll fit to lead the rest of the Gnoll clans. That's one of the qualifications. Which is why the Gnoll shamans, who are the advisors to the Gnoll chieftain, will attempt to communicate with the Zaratan in order to get that guidance and give it to the Gnoll chieftain.
So they would have a pretty good claim. I don't know. They could just claim it gave it to them. No matter.
It's possible that throughout Gnollish history there have been pretenders who've been like, oh, I have a claim to rule. The Zaratan has picked me. See, it gave me this cool rock. Etc.
Yes, I didn't think to ask that.
And then they'll, like, challenge the current chieftain to a duel and be like, I use rock. So, in that case, what is this? Oh, this is your fursuit.
Oh god.
As long as you don't draw a diaper on it, then I'm fine, I guess. Okay. Anyway, so the current line to you getting that weapon seems to run through you communicating with the Zaratan somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You're making it really buff.
Some boobies on it.
Oh no. Okay. And so in terms of your options for getting in contact with the Zaratan, you had the option of getting in contact with a shaman from... Like a Gnollish shaman.
Right. We have no idea where to find those. Because
And
apparently...
there's... In terms of finding one, the options that you had were just wandering around in the plains until you get picked up by a group of gnolls, beating the crap out of them and interrogating them, being like, take me to your shaman. If that was one way. But if you want to go, like, non-violent and not do war and not murder many gnolls, then another option would have been to Well, this still would have sort of been doing war, but find a way to negotiate with the Firebone clan and be like, hey, let's use your shamans, talk to the Zaratan, and in return we'll give you something that can help you take Iatiurun back, because that's probably all they want.
Probably, but we haven't talked to them. We're just inferring it because you keep saying it.
You're inferring it based on information garnered from the Gnollish merchants.
Like, trying to get up to, like, the current chieftain of the Devil Rider is just going to be hard, because they're in their city, we don't know where that is, and no one wants to tell us where it is. It'd be hard just to convince them to, like, give us a weapon.
Iatiurun is a very protected place, basically. They definitely don't want outsiders knowing where it is, because they wouldn't do anything to put the place at risk.
I also don't want to run into Devil Riders.
Yeah, generally you don't, because they're just, like, huge gangs of dinosaur-riding, gun-slinging maniacs.
Oh, I didn't want to assume the worst with them.
You know that they will often, like, go over the heads of whoever's in charge and just, like, attack caravans for their own good. And just pretend like the caravans got destroyed by monsters or whatever.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the war chief of the Gnolls doesn't have, like, full, like, super administrative tight control over all the warbands, because each warband, like, each major tribe of Gnolls is actually made up of a ton of, like, sub-tribes. They have very, very, like, decentralized leadership in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a little one. Wow.
So yeah,
All
is
right.
there anyone in this room that we could potentially...
I have a non-war solution, guys, that you guys, I don't know how this will go through, but it's a long plan. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we could find a bunch of clanless gnolls and make our own clan.
I mean, that's basically what the red guys are right now, or the Firebones.
Mm-hmm. Like, they have their clan, but, like, we just integrate our...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They live all separate, and they're all shitty right now, and they don't have anything organized, so
There
idea was to get them together.
There are Gnollish clans out there other than the Firebone and the Devil Riders. The Firebone and the Devil Riders are just the ones that are, like, most
Big.
represented.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little pups. I really how you're just pointing at the thing.
It'd be nice if we started like anywhere except that one camp.
What was that?
We haven't seen any Gnolls anywhere except the trading camp.
No, the Gnolls are mostly nomadic. The only place that you know confirmed is a settlement is Iatiurun.
So it's just a bunch of gnolls fighting over one fucking city?
Pretty much.
It might be a pretty sweet fucking city then.
Ugh. My brain hurts. These people are stupid.
Blow up this city.
Oh yeah, that'll go over really well. I'm sure that won't cause Gnolls to just war over every single thing on the planet.
Genocide option.
Yay!
Anyway.
Papa Zlata, do you know how to talk to big turtles?
Maybe.
Good enough. Let's go.
Let's go. That's it. 1%. Let's go.
Is that a confident maybe?
Hold
like,
on.
You're willing to try?
So Baba Zlata is here with Granny Greenhook and says, "Can you tell me more about turtles?"
Elementals.
Perhaps we could ask our old turtle friend from
Turtle Rock.
what's his name? Not Turtle Rock Turtle.
No,
not about
Kuda
it.
Kuda.
Turtle.
Kuda, yeah, they might know each other.
It's not
Also,
about it being a turtle.
yeah.
It's about it being an turtle.
Yeah, it's not. It is not necessarily about it being a turtle. The turtle is just also tortoise. Is just the physical form that it resembles the most.
Yeah, I was mostly saying that as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
can
yeah,
I-
tell
can I-
yeah, just you.
Elemental.
Let's just say that you tell Baba Zlata about your situation,
Yeah.
and she says, So you need somebody to talk to the planet.
Yes.
It could maybe be done. I need you to do something for me to make this possible.
Okay.
Ask Smalley to pinch you on the cheek.
Okay.
Fuck off.
Smalley pinches Wally on the cheek.
And Baba Zlata laughs and says, Okay. My mood has improved. I should be able to do this now. So, my...
Wally every day if
What
that's
was-
what it takes.
What was that?
I said I will pinch Wally every day.
You got
Well,
really,
we'll take it.
really pinchy nails, too. Be like hole
Yes.
punching him.
Yes, I do.
Anyway, so my friend and I here, Granny Greenhook. Granny Greenhook is over in the corner and she raises a glass and goes, Salute!
Hi.
Granny Greenhook just drunk.
Yeah, she's just been here since New Year's. Those cocktails never wore off.
But you see, her and I, we need to form a coven
Okay.
for this to work. We need the power of a coven. Meaning we need a third witch with us. So if you know another crone or hag or anybody else of a particularly magical nature, then you know you can get us
yeah,
all
I know this-
introduced.
I know a young woman named Wendy.
No. Smalley pouts. No, we rescued a bunch of coven people, didn't we?
We will need somebody of exceptional power and ability and destiny and fortune, and somebody who's the match for us grannies. Not any old witch will do.
I'd really rather not like send the Blackwood girl.
Is
That's
the
just like-
granny in my head work? Is that a granny or is it a mummy? Dude.
It's complicated. They're also in your head, so that wouldn't work anyway.
Yes,
the
I'm
chubby
guessing the Blackwater chick wouldn't work.
The small halfling girl.
Yeah.
Well, you won't know until you try.
Would she be willing to do that? She's a fucking...
She's
Yeah, did you-
she's also the head witch of an entire witch clan.
Yeah, about a
Yeah, that is true.
What about Sample?
Sample is not a witch. He's a scientist.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, probably not Sample.
What about Pumpkin?
Pumpkin is a raccoon.
Raccoons can be witches.
Pumpkin is not exactly a witch. Pumpkin's powers are also mostly scientific.
Okay, so let's reach out to the Blackwater girl.
What about
Okay,
Noelle?
so
Noelle? She's a warlock. Does that count?
Noelle is
Noelle
a
probably would want
candidate.
this.
However, Noelle kind of wants you to like kill her patron demon and get rid of her warlock
Yeah.
powers.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Blackwater chick, let's go.
It's
is
Blackwoods,
she?
but yeah,
Blackwoods, whatever.
it's not the smelly water.
Maiden of Blackwater, sorry. Thinking about video games.
Thinking about Fatal Frame.
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you gonna convince her parents to let her come with you?
It'll be fun.
And what are you gonna tell her?
I don't know.
We could do this thing with like the same thing with Molly. We could say she has an attunement to magic or whatever, and then say, well, we could take her to learn at the magic school at Rudity.
Oh, so you
alternative-
could use Revelo to be like, here, let me tutor your daughter.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I mean, okay, so are there any other people that can do this? Like, there was this one witch girl that was with us, right? That works in our bar.
Yeah, but you need somebody who's exceptional.
Who's exceptional. Okay, fuck.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
he's exceptional.
Rip whatever that thing was.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was going for. I have no idea what I'm doing right now.
Okay,
So-
I mean, we could.
Wally's exceptional.
Wally's not qualified to be part of the coven.
Because I have a pee-pee.
Yes.
Oh,
Lame.
I can, like, tuck it between my legs.
Wally's also a player character, so
Oh.
you're not going to be able to do hag stuff with the hags. You got to go adventuring.
Okay, I don't fucking know. How many people are there? I guess we could go to the Blackwoods chick.
Okay, yeah. So just come up with a plan to get her,
Let's
Yeah, I
bring
guess-
Ribble along.
and and basically just pitch to the parents and be like, look, the kid's going to be magical no matter what.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we will deny further. And it's like, how do we convince the parents that the kid is going to continue doing magic things so that they would be better off sending them with us instead of keeping them around and trying to hide it?
Invisible goblin with pass without trace just runs around and quote unquote, oh, telekinesis. Throws a face by accident.
we can always say that. Well, there's always a chance that another witch coven could potentially take her under their control. So we would rather her be in protected hands and not be like,
Okay.
you know.
So
kidnapped by random-
eventually, with all of your combined efforts and plans and whatnot, you convince the Blackwoods to send their daughter to witch school.
Okay. Is she okay with that?
Oh yeah, she's fucking stoked to get out of the house.
Yeah, we can
Oh,
tell them
yeah.
she's getting on a free ride. They tell that a full ride, free ride, whatever, same thing.
Yeah, the only thing that she asks is that she
Two
can...
old ladies above a bar.
Huh?
She's gonna end up living with these two old ladies above a bar.
I mean, Baba Zlata lives behind Wally's poster.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Does.
Who lives behind Wally's poster?
Baba Zlata. Basically, hold on. Wrong spot. So Wally mysteriously gained a poster of the atoms that say "Do it for him," and then when Baba Zlata was recruited, she like peeled off a corner of the poster and like absorbed herself into the wall behind it, and that's where she lives.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking write a book about this. I'm gonna do a YA novel about a fucking child who gets told they're gonna go to wizard school and they live behind a poster with a couple of fucking crazy ladies.
Well,
They live with the atoms.
I was oh no, I was gonna say Granny Greenhook still just lives at her hut in the woods, which she's getting your tree boys to convert into like a Baba Yaga house so that it has fucking legs that can walk around and stuff. So they
Man,
can
these
all
guys are
probably
expanding.
yeah, they can all probably live in the Baba Yaga hut
Oh hell yeah!
and just like
Then we
move
can put a
around.
5G tower on it, so we
Put
can always call them.
I just like, I'm painful.
What was that?
I said that caused me physical pain.
Putting a 5G tower on the Baba Zlata, on the Baba Yaga fucking hut, so that it can act as a fucking mobile hotspot for you guys to use your radio.
Sure, I mean, this wouldn't be the fucking worst thing we've done.
Phenomenal.
Absolutely fucking phenomenal.
I mean, to be fair, we're probably the only campaign in all of human history that will ever have put a 5G tower on top of a Baba Yaga hut.
I mean, don't
Excellent.
put anything past D&D players, honestly.
I've definitely never heard of anything like that before, so... Anyway. Let me try to remember what the fuck this girl's name was. Let me just open up the missing persons documents again.
Oh yeah.
Where the fuck? It's in here.
Haley?
Haley!
Yeah, Haley Blackwood. Then you
Right.
got her brother Hornsby.
Right.
Oh, Haley's gonna fucking love us. She's gonna be like, holy shit, you guys got me out of the house, and now I'm gonna be a witch, and this is gonna be so fucking cool.
And
Yeah.
look at all those raccoons and...
Excellent. You're just gathering smaller and smaller wizards.
I mean,
child labor.
Just,
yeah.
Yep. Eventually you're gonna get microscopic wizards.
Magic in this
Baby
world.
wizards.
Microscopic wizards somewhere,
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
right? So this is real magic. This is connecting with the earth.
Yep, this is the logical conclusion.
We just have to make the wizards small enough.
We're gonna get a wizard named George Shrinks.
That's all of your technology. All the technology and magic in this world is like tiny wizard based.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Also, I like how your brain went to George Shrinks and not Stuart Little.
Well,
Oh, it's okay.
yeah. It's...
I don't, enjoy Stuart Little. I used to watch George Shrinks when I was a kid because it was on TV all the
wasn't that a
fucking time.
Canadian cartoon?
It was.
Probably.
It feels like one.
I remember that the mom looked kind of like my mom, and we also had a bonsai plant, and
Oh.
they had a bonsai plant, so I vibed.
Also, you know what's fucking crazy is that Stuart Little was written by M. Night Shyamalan.
What?
What is it? What?
Yeah. M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, you mean the movie?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the book for a second.
No. The movie script was written by M. Night Shyamalan.
Okay.
Yep. That's surprising. But yeah, so... Alright, so Haley Blackwood is now part of your witch coven.
This is
Got it.
going way out of the way for this fucking shit, I feel like.
But I don't know, I think we're getting things done that are good
Yeah, you've
Yeah.
got
somehow.
you've got something resembling a plan now, which is to get your witch coven to communicate with the Zaratan and just sidestep the Gnolls entirely because you can't find any way to deal with them that's not going to end in bloodshed.
Yeah.
Well, there obviously must be a way. You've come up with like 100,000 ways.
There probably is a way, but with that, this is like the less riskful.
We're too stupid.
No, this
Yeah.
is... I mean, honestly, what you're doing right now, having minimum contact with the Gnolls, is probably, like, the safest and less killy way
Yeah.
to do this.
I couldn't see any other way without tricking or doing anything bad.
Yeah, for me that was like the point where I was like, I don't fucking know, guys, I don't know. I don't want to piss anyone off. I don't want anyone associating our faces or our names with, like, trickery and shit. We have a rep.
Yeah, and also you don't want them knowing that the Funky Crunch started a fucking intertribal war.
Yeah.
For their own profit. If anything would kill your reputation, it would be that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so you got your witches now. Now all that's left is to find the Zaratan.
Okay. Cool. Hey, Baba's Lotta.
Yes?
This halfling statue, did you make it?
Oh,
Are you the fine artiste?
think I've seen this before. Oh, right, you showed it to me when we met. He's a handsome fellow, isn't he?
You know, he protected me once, sort of.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, is that part of the plan?
The plan?
I don't know, you made him, right?
Huh? Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
He's really cute.
I hold up the other one that she gave me.
Oh.
I'm like, wow, these do look similar in style, huh?
I wonder if somebody's been copying me.
So you didn't make it?
Huh?
You didn't make the, halfling?
The halfling. Let me take a look at him. Wow, what a smile.
God damn it. Okay, give up. This hurts my throat. God damn it.
What?
Why did I make this character?
That was my thought. This is your character, and you made him.
She's so fucking annoying. uh, okay, anyways, let's go back.
Okay, so you make your way back to Samaria, this time with a witch coven in tow.
I will return momentarily.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So I guess we know that the thing was around this here area, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we know that it's a mountain. We can have scouts around to make sure that we can avoid any gnoll peeps.
Okay, so you're just moving super stealthily through the savannah, throwing up illusions, using Pass Without Trace and whatnot to try and avoid contact with the Gnolls as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking out for some big mountains.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna need you guys to do one foraging check through the savannah.
I can also, like, continually talk to animals.
Yeah.
Like, every day, I can cast that spell at the end of the day and be like,
True.
what direction is the moving mountain in?
Okay, so those are your
I'm
portents.
gonna get that 12.
You're gonna use the 12 as your...
plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Yax and Cryo?
Cryo went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow, second.
see, what's the plus 4? Plus 4. Nope, that just
Oh.
rolled 40. Okay.
Just use that 15 that you rolled first.
Good enough. Oh my god, I can click and move this map like a normal human being. Plus my nature is plus 3, my survival is.
Yeah, it's a survival check. Okay, so we'll start with Yax. You guys are moving across a big ol' savannah. What are you looking for out there in terms of food?
Savannah. I'm looking for some bugs.
We'll start with we'll start with Yax and then we'll move on to our dais.
Sorry, I was blanking out.
Nutritious moisture-bearing roots.
Oh, okay. Yax looking for roots.
Yeah. 'cause they have moisture.
Okay. So Yax finds. If you're looking for roots, do I have those written? With a 19, you find, okay, so for one, you find more salep root.
A.
I think you guys found salep root once when you were around the desert. Let me just open up salep root for you again. So salep is a... It's a tuber. They're kind of related to orchids. They're nutritious and starchy, and they in areas around here and in the desert they actually grind up the salep root into kind of a flour and then put it in boiling water to make a tea.
Whack.
What was this?
Salep.
Like, why salep roots?
You're doing a foraging check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yex basically dug up some orchids and found salep root, which is used to make a nutritious...
Slut roots.
Oh, not salope.
What?
Not salope. Salep. But yeah, it's also used in desserts, but the main thing that it's used for is to make hot tea beverages, which are very starchy.
Sexy desserts and hot beverages.
Yeah. Other than salep roots, you also find okra.
Oh, okra's pretty good.
Oh, nice and starchy and nutritious.
Yeah, so you find okra and salep root.
Excellent.
Okay, so Ardeus, you said you're looking for fat bugs.
Yeah, for some fat bugs.
Vegetables into these freaks.
What was that?
Looking under logs
Said
and
get some
whatnot.
vegetables into these freaks.
Okay. So, Ardeus, you find something interesting. You find, you actually find a termite mound.
That's some bugs. Oh my god, we're gonna eat termites like chimpanzees.
You find a big old termite mound that just looks like it's rife with termites. Like probably like fucking hundreds of thousands of termites in what essentially looks like a fucking hill.
Oh shit, okay, I'm gonna try to pick it up with maybe... What do I have that I could use to scoop it up?
You're gonna pick up the hill. You get a stick. You get a stick, like a monkey, like an ape.
I think I got a shovel, actually.
Stick it in there, and then suck the termites off.
Put your tongue on the mound, see what comes out.
Yeah, I'll pick it up with my shovel. Scoop them all up.
Keep in mind that this termite mound is like twice your height.
Oh shit. Okay, I mean, we could camp near the termite.
You can get termites in your underpants.
Yeah, we're just gonna
shit.
slurp them up.
We're gonna eat good tonight, boys. You scoop a shovel, put it in a pot.
But yeah, one thing that people do to get termites out of mounds is they get a really, really long, narrow stick, and they coat the stick in honey, and then they stick it in there, and then pull it out, and it'll just be covered in termites.
Oh, and it's already on a stick, so it's like skewered.
Yeah,
You just
it's like a
eat
snack.
Eat it right away.
Yeah, so termites, okra, salep root. Wally, what are you looking for?
Any kind of fruit anywhere?
Okay, looking for fruit. So you end up finding... you end up finding with a 14... you end up finding macadamia nuts.
Okay.
Yep. Not only do you find macadamia nuts, but you actually also find... you find pineapple.
Aren't macadamia nuts actually in a fruit, but you can't eat the fruit?
Let me double check that. But you find about a half dozen pineapples and some macadamia nuts.
Okay. Cool. We've got a bunch of pineapples, you.
No, it looks like they just grow in nut clusters.
Oh. I might be thinking of cashews.
Oh, a fresh macadamia nut with husk or pericarp cut in half.
It doesn't matter. I just
Yeah.
think it's funny that she asked for fruit. And you said you fried macadamia nut, and I'm
Yeah.
like, fuck.
So you find a half dozen pineapples and a bushel of macadamia nuts. And then Cryo, what are you out there looking for?
We're near the water, right?
This is on your way through the savannah, so no, you're not near the river or anything
Oh, okay.
yet.
So through it.
Excuse me.
Salud. We got supposedly fruits. We got some veggies. We got termites. What are we missing? I don't know, man. I guess I'll look. I don't feel like I should hunt exactly, because we're in the sacred grounds, right?
I do feel like the
Yeah.
margin is the way to go here.
Okay, so I'll just look for some more veggies, I guess.
What kind of vegetables? Like, are you digging through the ground to find roots, or are you looking in bushes, or what?
The one that Yax didn't do.
So Yax found roots.
We'll look in bushes and other things I'll like.
Okay. So Cryo, you end up finding the following. One, you find some cucumbers.
Nice.
And two, you actually also find cinnamon.
Very nice.
Yep, you find some wild-growing cucumbers and cinnamon. The wild-growing cucumbers are, of course, smaller and harder and not as attractively shaped as farmed cucumbers.
You can imagine they'd be kind of dry.
But the cinnamon,
Mm-hmm.
they're a little closer to like melon.
Oh.
Yeah, cucumbers and melons are closely related. So the
What?
cucumbers are like much more seedy, kind of like almost like a weird long cantaloupe, or like those bitter melons. What are they called now? That they have, that's like an Okinawa specialty.
Bitter melon?
Yeah.
I think that's just what it's called.
It translates to bitter melon or whatever, but there was like a specific name for it that I forget now. But yeah, other than that, you find cinnamon, and cinnamon is basically exactly as you know it.
Very good. Could we possibly take some cinnamon and grow it elsewhere?
Cinnamon is something that you could potentially grow over at Mama's farm.
Okay, cool. We can use some of the cinnamon now, though, to season the
Yeah,
pineapple.
you would
Oh,
have
yeah.
to you'd have to process the cinnamon, so you'd have to like dry it out first and then powder it.
Well, I
Or
guess
you
we don't
could
do that then.
you could eat it a little more raw. It would be a bit less palatable, or you could like try to quick dry it using fire magic.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe just some fire magic nearby.
Yeah, okay. Roast it a little bit on a flame.
Yeah. Okay, so with your well, let me just type this out. Apparently that's not how you spell macadamia.
How did
There we
you
go.
think it was spelled?
It's also not how you spell cinnamon. That's one that always gets me. And cucumber.
Cucumber.
Right, so that's everything that you found. What are you making out of this?
The world's most ratchet salad.
So yeah, termites, salep root, okra, macadamia nuts, pineapple, cinnamon, and cucumber. What you can do is you can actually make a kick-ass salep root tea by, like, drying and grinding up the salep root and the cinnamon.
Okay, so
And
we
then,
can do
yeah,
that.
grinding them together and making, like, a cinnamon and salep root tea, which will be, like, super energizing.
We could
We
put
could
this.
probably make
could
like
put this- We could put the salad inside at the pineapple. Like if we cut it in half and scoop it out.
You
It's
could do that. And if you cook the pineapple and like coat it with the cinnamon too, that's also a thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, in terms of making a salad, you could just, like, cut up your okra, cucumber, and pineapple and make kind of like a mixed fruit salad and, like, add macadamia nuts to it.
that's
Could
kind of
roast them.
what I was thinking.
What was that?
Yeah, but
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, there you go.
Then you just
Yeah,
sprinkle some termites on top.
Yeah, and then you just got termites on a stick as your protein.
Termites on a stick, just like Mama used to make.
You just honey up a stick and you poke it into the termite mound and it comes out, like, rife with termites.
You have honey?
Yeah, you probably got a little bit of honey to just travel with, considering you found beehives a few times.
yeah, or we can turn the pineapple into jam.
Yeah, you could also just
Or
poke the
syrup.
pineapple. As long as it's sugar, honestly. Any kind of sugar will work. And, you can make, like, a pineapple syrup. You can even put that in your tea, or you could just make, like, straight up a dessert using the salep root, pineapple, and cinnamon, and macadamia nuts.
We just have dessert and don't actually eat today.
Yeah, you can use the salep root. It's like starchy and stuff to kind of be like a flour. And then you can combine it with your macadamia nuts and make like a pineapple syrup. And basically make little like salep cakes with pineapple sauce. Using a combination of like the salep flour and the nut flour. And I don't know, if you want, you could throw some termites in there. That might be how you make the termites more palatable for those of you who are used to, like, restaurant food.
I mean, we can just use the termites as croutons on top of our salad.
Keeping in mind, termites are pretty small.
We could like grab a whole bunch and like squeeze it into like one brick of termites.
No, listen, I love panko.
Oh, yeah, I guess. They're like breadcrumbs. But yeah, there you go. So, since you guys have had a really good and really, like, spiritually uplifting meal and whatnot, for the next encounter, you get a +1 bonus to Constitution saves.
Yeah, it's the spirit of adventure.
Yeah. You went out there and you just had a great time with all your food. Baba's Lotta was like, "Hey, you want to see a trick with this pineapple?"
Okay.
Sure.
And then she just bites into the side of the pineapple.
That's a good way to break. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah, she just bites right into the side of the pineapple, chews and swallows, and goes, "Yummy."
Oh, fucking crazy bitch.
Granny Greenhook probably says that right to her. She's like, damn, Baba, you was one crazy bitch." And Baba's Lotta will turn back and be like, "Shut up, ho, you know it."
Oh no.
What was
I'm
that,
just gonna
Sarah?
cover Haley's ears.
Poor child that we've kidnapped. And dealt with.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna cover her ears. Just
I don't.
Oh, she's
I'm not
great.
even caring about her hearing people swear. It's just like, okay, you're a witch now. We're gonna drag you to the ass end of the earth.
into like one of the most dangerous places you could ever be.
Don't
It's
tell
okay,
your
she's
parents
fine.
brought you here, by the way.
Sounds
I'm
what?
pretty
What was that, Sarah?
I said, don't tell your parents we brought you here.
I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure-
Yeah, basically this is the second child you guys are doing this to. Even when Wally started, Wally was what, 13?
Yeah.
So you just grabbed him and were like, hey, let's explore some ancient civilizations and get eaten by aliens.
Cool.
Though admittedly, Wally is more of a runaway.
Dropout runaway.
Yeah.
It's okay. He's doing good by people that let him do that.
His mom would have been like super worried and super angry, but then like Wally knocked on her door and was like, "Hey, I run a company now." So she was like too impressed to be angry.
Yeah, and now he brings back goodies.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well that's fine.
Brought her some colorful sheep and woolly pigs.
Yeah, she's having a great time.
Yeah, she's like, "Ha! My son's paying for my retirement.
Yep.
I get to hang out with weird egg wizards."
Hell yeah.
Yep. All because some kids decided to play a prank and put your name on the school registry.
You know, now he's living the good life.
Yeah.
Joke's on them.
I mean, they're also part of that good life. Broskies.
Yep. Okay, and let's move on to plot things. Okay, so
Real tired. Move on to plot things. I want to go to bed.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
so you guys make it out to the Sacred Land. And there's a whole bunch of different mountains around. You're really not sure. You don't really see any of them moving or anything.
Well, we can always ask the animals.
What do you want to ask them?
Which of these is the mountain that moves?
Dunno. Usually mountains don't move. We ask them like a meerkat or a bird.
I don't know. A bird?
Yeah, the bird says, I don't know, sometimes I see a mountain moving, sometimes I don't, but the mountains all kind of look the same to me.
Well then.
There's one that should look like a big turtle sometimes.
Oh yeah, where's the giant tortoise?
Oh, sometimes, yeah, sometimes it moves around. Usually, You ever see a thunderstorm during the day, but there's no rain?
Oh,
I think I like went off in the distance kind of thing.
Not quite.
Just the thunder.
It's like there's a thunderstorm, big loud thunder booms, but you don't see any lightning.
Oh, yeah, because like when it walks. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
those happen first, and then the thing shows up.
Oh.
Okay. I guess we'll just have to keep our ears peeled then.
so what does that mean? So, thunderstorm?
I'm just assuming it means you can hear it coming.
Maybe.
I assume it's not even like what's it called? Native to this place. It probably gets what's it called? Like demons, they appear and shit like that.
Just fucking like plane shifts in.
Maybe? Probably
Yeah,
not.
we'll see. Let's hang around, look around.
Yeah, well, again, we'll also just keep our ears peeled.
Yeah, so you can hang around overnight in this place and camping out, and none of the mountains seem particularly intent on moving.
Okay.
So let's have a little group huddle.
Yeah.
Wonder what the bird could have mean by first there were loud thunder booms and then the thing appeared.
Drums?
What was that,
Maybe
Wally?
it does move really fucking fast, and it just breaks the speed of sound.
What was that, Wally?
Drums?
Drums?
I don't know. They said that they had some kind of a ritual or something like that for drawing it out so that they can communicate with it, yes?
Yeah, the Gnoll said that the shamans would commune with the Zaratan using their secret methods.
What else breaks the speed of sound? My brain is going to like.
I don't think birds know about the speed of sound.
I know, but it makes like a boom, a crack.
A lot of things do that don't break the sound barrier.
Guns.
I mean, yeah, guns are one.
Guns, landslides, the footfalls of a giant turtle ripping through the space-time continuum. Actual thunder could be like static electricity.
Yeah.
Trees falling.
We could try all of those things.
Okay, so you just want to try to make a lot of noise?
I
Or
guess.
try climbing up real high looking for tracks. While you do that, you make a lot of noise.
I could cast Shatter.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you have to make a lot of noise with?
Uh,
Sorry, hold on.
Ourselves.
My hair is getting in my eyes again. One sec.
Nuts.
Okay, there we go. I can hear again. Okay, so you're gonna do you have anything that you can use as like big drums?
No.
Got shields.
Aardvark stomach.
Too.
I'm looking through all of my spells and shit.
Yeah,
Just
so
lay 'em down and
the spell Shatter for one creates a massive noise.
Nobody's got like thunder. Just I forget what pumpkin's got.
Thunderclap?
Pumpkin took away, like, thunderclap or something like that. Wait, druids don't have a set spell list though, do they? Technically, they pray for spells.
She's not a druid, she's a spellcaster sidekick.
Oh, do they have set spell lists? Or do
Yes, they have
play-
spells known. They have spells known. You actually pick her spells.
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't have it. I mean, she can cast enlarge, and then you can like bang something together, maybe.
We have barrels, I guess. We can bang
Yeah.
on the barrels.
You can
Mm,
you
got
can like
shields.
get some animal skins and stretch them over the barrels to make drums.
Takes
Yeah,
a while
true.
to make animal skins, though.
We have a carriage that we could probably take that off of.
We could
Yeah,
stretch
gotta-
Aardvark's stomach.
Cut a hole in
Put him on
the
his stomach.
yeah, just cut a hole in the wagon and use the caravan to stretch it over the drum.
Amazing.
Okay, so you guys just make all your noisemakers. You get your guns to do your 21 gun salute, except you probably only got
Oh,
like
shit.
4 or 5 guns. You got Loishka's leg. Somebody's just holding Loishka, shooting her at the sky.
Oh,
And Wally and Smalley make some drums and start doing some cool bongo beats.
Yeah. Bongo beats. Let's go.
Yep. And yeah, you just absolutely start having a party out there.
Gnolls know we're here.
What was
We
that?
got my horn.
I said no. All the Gnolls know we're here.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, would this like just attract any like gnolls that are guarding or patrolling or?
I mean, they're far enough away that we don't know that we haven't like gotten them in our scouts, right? So
I could send my 3 boys looking around while we do this, just in case, up in the sky.
yeah.
All of China knows we're here now.
Smalley plays jams on the kazoo. a little bit.
Yeah, just absolutely jams on the kazoo. So under your feet, you feel the earth shift and shake, and in the
I can't believe that
distance,
fucking worked.
in the distance, you can see it begin to move. It looks as though a mountain emerges from the ground, causing animals to scatter in every direction. And then, as the mountain begins to move, you can see that it's not exactly a mountain, but a living creature. So congratulations, you have indeed found the Zaratan, the ancient and primordial god that is worshipped by the steppe folk, including the Gnolls. The massive beast has the aspect of a great tortoise, and looks to be over, like, 1,500 feet tall and 3,000 feet wide. Upon the creature's back, barely visible among the vegetation that was heaved up with it, you can actually make out what appears to be a man-made structure on it.
Oh.
Oh.
And the Zaratan begins approaching. Let me pull that bad boy out. Hold on. Did I hide him somewhere on the map?
Oh shit, are you gonna...
I don't think I did.
I'm on the world map. He's
Yeah,
big.
he's so big that he belongs on the world map.
Oh shit.
Let me find him. You know, I could probably just... There's a search function. Zar. Well, I found lizard.
Lizard.
Did I not upload the Zaratan? Oh, hey! Hello! Welcome in! Cryo, thank you very much for that raid! How you doing tonight, Cryo? Welcome into D&D. Cryo, meet Cryo. How was Final Fantasy tonight? Hey, Deso, how's it going? Welcome to D&D. I'm wondering if I forgot to upload the Zaratan.
Uh-oh.
So let me just upload that real quick. Chewy, how you doing? Sapu, welcome in. Let me just go to my my stuff here and see if I forgot to upload this token. Okay, Twitch setting tokens. Otherwise, I'll have to fucking download it from 5e Tools. Level 7 Zaratan? Oh my fuck, I forgot to download it. Oh well, I can do that real quick. Zaratan. Actually, I wonder. Let me see if I can... see if I can, yes, excellent.
What are you doing?
I'm doing something. You're not going to be able to see this, assuming that you have the stream on pop out. But let's see if I can grab just that and then Control C. Let's hope this works.
Oh shit!
And just shrink that down. Oh no, I accidentally grabbed the cursor too. I gotta move the cursor away. Yeah, I also grabbed somebody's weird arm and all these words that you have here. You just move your words back, I guess. There. I'll delete these weird ears and stuff. Some of the Zaratan didn't exactly come with us. Some of it got borked, but there we go. Here's the Zaratan. Because I forgot to download what this thing actually looks like. So there you go. The Zaratan appears. Oh boy. Alright, now I can save image as. So you guys have that to look at for a second. God, I hate this WebP shit. Just save as PNGs, please. So yeah, the Zaratan... Huh?
There's our party rep.
Your party rep, Wiz the Liz. Wiz the Liz approaches the Zaratan and goes, "Weh." The Zaratan thunders and goes, "Weh."
Oh, Wizard goes, whoa.
Okay, save as tokens, level 7, Zaratan.png, upload, choose file. Tokens, level 7. Zaratan.png. There we go.
Oh, I like your Lenny face there.
Oh, yeah. You're not supposed to be looking at stream, but...
I know, but I still wanted to take a look.
uh...
I was like, what's he doing?
Okay, so here's what the Zartan actually looks like. Here, let me stretch that out for you a bit.
Big boy.
Turtle. Big boy.
Big turtle, big
Yep.
boy.
I love them.
Huge.
Absolute mountain.
I like its tiny eyes.
Yeah. Appears and comes before you, attracted by the drums. And yes, actually, that is the ritual that the Gnolls shamans invoke in order to summon the Zaratan for its wisdom. Is they bring a bunch of massive drums out into the sacred lands in the savannah, and they pound away on them until the Zaratan comes over and is like, "What?" It's like knocking on his door.
Hi there.
Which time? It's the witch hours. Real witches hours.
Real witching hours. Yeah, so this is what you've managed to do with your company of strange, degenerate witches. And you come to commune with the Zaratan, and that's where your coven of witches does its thing. And you see Baba Zlata and Granny Greenhook kind of guiding Haley through this whole process to commune with the spirits.
Just right into the fire with this child. Get in there.
To be fair, she was already in the fire to begin with. Like, she got kidnapped by a witch coven, and the witch coven was like, "You're the descendant of our founder, therefore you need to lead us." And then there was a fucking demon goat and a giant living tree that you guys came and saved her from. So...
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is a very positive experience for her right now.
Yeah, just finding big turtle. Big tortoise.
Words, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, she's picking up all kinds of creative, colorful language from Baba Zlata and Granny Greenhook, so...
Oh no.
And neither do they.
Alright, so Baba Zlata and co open up a kind of a path of communication between you and the Zaratan. And the Zaratan speaks with a voice like booming thunder, echoing and reverbing throughout the land, which you're able to interpret as speech, thanks to the magic of your witch coven. And it speaks and says, "You are not from the steppe. Who are you? Why do you come to this sacred grounds?" Also, let's just put some more fitting music on now that the party is over.
I guess. Well, we're the Funky Crunch.
Yeah, we come here because we seek guidance to,
I mean, long story short, we seek the weapons of Opidus.
Yeah, we would like to protect the world from devastation, to unite the people within our nations.
To extend the reach of the stars above.
I mean, literally though, that is all of your objectives summed up.
Yeah.
Like, word for fucking word, that's actually what your party's after, so...
Wally and Wally.
Wally and Wally. Oh, boy. Yeah, instead of Wobbuffet, it's just wah! That's phenomenal. Hey, thank you very much for that follow, Guru.
Right.
Thank you, Guru Grandpa.
Thank you. Wow, that was kind of fucking great. Connection made, we're Team Rocket.
You seek weapons. Many came before seeking weapons. Little funny furry creatures who roam this land come to me, wanting weapons. Why do you all think I have weapons?
Well, we don't necessarily think you have weapons. We specifically want to gain power in order to save the world.
I mean, we're literally talking to this thing because the body of the Hyrax is on its back, and the body of the Hyrax once had a weapon. And
Yeah.
the weapon combines with a bunch of other weapons to destroy machines that are after destroying the world. I mean, you've probably been around for a long time. You know, you ever witnessed what happens when suddenly, 90% of the life on this planet just disappears? We don't want that to happen again.
The blink, as it's called.
Well, the blink doesn't destroy all life, it destroys intelligent life.
Yes.
Oh.
You say you come here to save the planet. What does that mean to you? You would say that you want to save me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would include saving you, wouldn't it?
Little creatures are very, very funny. It does a big belly laugh that that causes you to fall over.
Okay, we're sitting now.
We made it laugh. That's a bonus.
Yeah. Would you like a pineapple?
Okay.
Okay.
You throw a pineapple.
Okay, it catches it.
Yeah. This thing is way too big for that to have been. Imagine you eating a grain of rice. That's basically what you just did.
I'm sure it's a little tasty.
Yeah, a little
Very
flavor.
Yeah, it's like popping a little sweet caviar into your mouth. Like a single caviar. You just get a teeny tiny explosion of sweet.
Yeah.
How do you think little ones like you can save the world?
I literally just told you that.
Oh, hopefully unite the people against a more proper cause instead of fighting each other always. Freeing bad things like slavery, ending that.
But why do you think the planet cares about any of that? If little funny creatures disappeared, the planet would be no more sore for it.
Certainly, but aren't the little funny creatures part of the planet, in a sense?
Also, the things that are causing the world to end for us are kind of ruining the world in a way. Like, I've seen magical radiation up northwest of here.
The seas are being polluted by of one named Orphan. Mutating
the great stink from the sea.
Yeah, they're what we're trying to stop also.
Then you want my power in order to get rid of the great stink?
That would be absolutely great. It would help the both of us.
I am not too fond of the great stink from the waters. It seeps into the earth from all the rivers. It gives the earth nightmares.
Oh, fantastic. We all have radiation poisoning.
Nightmares?
Nightmares of being watched from above. Nightmares of the stars, each being eyes.
That is a thing too. There is this thing called the eye in the sky, known as Cogni, just staring down. We wish to
Yeah,
get rid
and
of that as well.
That's what we're trying to specifically combat as, one of the more immediate threats.
What I mentioned earlier as the blink.
How do I know that when funny little creatures get rid of the stink from the sea, that they do not become the stink of the land? How do I know that when funny little creatures poke out the eye in the sky, they do not become the eye in the sky?
Have you ever met Kurakura?
No.
Oh,
No. Hmm.
he's a being similar to yourself, but of a little pond, and he gave us a gift.
Hold up the pearl.
Yeah.
That's a rock.
Uh,
I mean, surely we wouldn't want to undo the things that we've done by becoming the eye in the sky.
Also, we literally don't know how to do those things.
Little funny creatures always find ways. You turn mountains into cities. You change the way the land looks. Things become unfamiliar to me. Little funny creatures always coming. I take a nap, I wake up, different little funny creatures are here. When you have the permanence of the mountains, those things are very confusing.
I mean, I assume I can't. I don't know if I can pull out the argument that even mountains aren't permanent and everything changes because
Erosion.
I don't know if my character knows about that shit. But anyway.
well, what about if we manage to save the world? We return the power back to you.
You need wisdom. I see why you have come. You need the wisdom of the world.
I mean, yes, we also need the laser that was on your back.
Well, wisdom is also
The
good.
only
We'll
thing
take
I
it.
know on my back are little itchy, scratchy, bitey bugs.
Oh, is that a problem? Do you want us to get that for you?
It raises one of its big ol' stompers and kind of brings it down onto the ground and says, "I can't reach up there."
Do you want us to go up there and help you out?
Would be nice.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
If we have your permission, then by all means.
Yeah. All right. So, how are you gonna scale this thing? You just gonna get up there with ropes and start like climbing up them?
I could
Yeah.
try tumbling up there.
Yeah. You just tumble your way on up.
You can probably like extend one of
I mean,
his
we don't ask
stoppers.
really
We can climb
like-
that.
Put its arm out.
The thing is, this thing is so tall that no matter what it does, you're gonna be climbing it.
Oh.
Okay, how tall was it about?
It was 1,500 feet tall.
Holy shit.
From the edge of like standing on it.
Is it possible for him to, like, burrow slightly so that he can lower...
Yeah, even if he like lowers himself down, this thing is half a kilometer tall.
Okay, well, I guess we're climbing, lads.
Tumble time, fellas. See you at the top.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Okay, cool. So I'll
Climb
bring
it.
you to the next map, and then that'll show you what we can do at the beginning of the next session.
I'm curious what would happen if we attach a rope on our Dace's waist and attach it to someone else who starts tumbling. How will that look?
You'd get tangled. Or I'd get tangled.
Excellent.
Alright, I think
Wally
I-
has fly.
I think I might be going crazy. Because I swear I uploaded this map.
Also, doesn't that tumble ability require like an athletics check? An
No,
acrobatics check?
it doesn't require a darn thing.
I'm pretty sure it does.
No, it's a bard feature.
No, I was looking at it. Hang on.
It's disgusting is what it is.
Somehow I don't have this fucking map uploaded either, but I swear to God I uploaded all the maps and stuff. I know for a fact that I at least made this map. How did I forget to upload this one?
Maybe some like glitch with Roll20 itself or something.
Maybe.
Well, let me find it again real quick then.
Why is this in the
This is like Animal Crossing at this point. We're
Is-
like
what?
coming up to or villagers and fucking catching the fleas on them.
That a thing you do in Animal Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes
Yeah,
a villager
sometimes
will
they
have
have
fleas,
fleas.
and you just hit it
And
with
then
your
you can
net.
take a bug net to them.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
college of
Satire.
satire.
Yeah.
Yeah, called the satire.
As a bonus action, you can tumble. Okay. So then if you go to the book and you look up tumble, it says you need a check.
No,
I swear to God.
that's the tumble action. This is something different. It's a class feature.
Yeah.
The DMG tumble is different. Well, this file is taking a while to upload, I guess because I'm streaming. It's killing my frames.
Oh, you... Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know, I'm so used to just, like, keyword hunting in this, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck's sakes. I swear to God, I made sure to, like, upload every single map and stuff, and like, lay them out and whatnot. I even remember putting enemies on this map. So I don't know where the fuck this map went. Unless I'm legitimately going that crazy. Anyway, this isn't uploading. Because I'm fucking streaming, I guess. It doesn't want to upload. I don't have enough bandwidth for this. You know what? I could probably fucking upload this to Discord in the... Oh, there we go. It just finished. Oh, thank God. It heard me say Discord, and it was like, no!
Not Discord.
Okay, so create new page. Zaratan Ruins. There we go. 60 by 48. So I'm gonna have to put the enemies on here between sessions. But I'll at least let you guys have a look at the place, I guess. Oh, okay, roll 20. Okay, roll 20. There you go, right there. Alright, and I open that up, drag this onto here, stick it on the map layer, go to the map layer, set the size, advanced, set dimensions, units, 60 by 48. There we go. Okay. And then I'll just drag you guys over to it while that loads. There we go, it's loaded. There you go. Okay, so here's where you end up.
Oh.
When you climb the side.
Where are we coming in from?
Anywhere you want around the perimeter.
Okay.
Okay. The bottom.
Yeah, that's always great. Coming from the bottom left. Or
Yeah,
just straight bottom.
That's what it looks like up there to you. And anyway, so speaking of your termite mound that you found, what kind of rises up from the back of the Zaratan like a spire, covered in little buildings as it spirals up towards a tower at the top, looks like a big ol' mountainous termite mound. And crawling in and out of the mound, you can see various rust-colored bugs that some of them look to be about the size of a Shetland pony, and some of them look to be about the size of a person.
Are they rust monsters?
Could be many things. But you got all kinds of weird buggos going on up there.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey's probably gonna have to stay down this time. Unless...
Turtle
Yeah,
mites.
Donkey can stay with the non-combatants.
Tortoise mites. I googled it. Oh, that's a thing.
I see.
Interesting.
Makes
Where you
sense.
know?
In the meantime, you guys can have this porcupine. Yeah, there you go. And here's a chupacabra. There, they're
Thank you.
yeah, they're friends.
Parasites and captive reptiles.
Excellent. Okay, so this is where we'll be proceeding next session. We'll be doing the back of the Zaratan and stuff, so that I have a chance to stick all the enemies here and whatnot.
Okay.
I guess my brain blind spotted this. I probably thought, oh yeah, I want to stick the enemies here, 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 and here when I made this in Dungeon Painter and never got around to actually implementing it.
What is this?
What is what? I might be too zoomed in. What's what?
The fucking porcupine eating chupacabra.
I just put that there for fun.
Oh. Zone note.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Okay, there you go. So on this session, you guys made it up onto the back of the Zaratan after much deliberation, and you got some techno goodies from the Kremians.
We literally deliberated for like 2.5 hours.
Well,
That's
to
okay.
to be fair, this was probably the most like complicated situation, the most tangled web that you guys have gotten yourselves stuck in, considering that like there's so many steps back from climb the Zaratan and take care of its termite infestation to save the world from the eye in the sky. Like, you guys are up here taking care of the Zaratan's termite infestation. Why? Because you need to curry favor with the Zaratan. Why? So you can solve the Gnoll situation. Why? So that you can... And then here's where it branches off. 1, so that you can gather some of the weapons of Opidus. And then 2, so that you can cause a big disturbance in Samaria. And then each of those has a Y branch. And so on and so forth, until you eventually get back to stop the eye in the sky from blinking out all intelligent life.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright, so there you go. That I guess will be where we call it for now. Since I need to stick all the enemies on, and we're not gonna do a big encounter with like 10 minutes left of stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, cool. Alright, excellent. Very good. Let me get these guys out of here for now.
I have an important announcement to make.
What is that?
My cat is very soft.
Your cat is very soft?
Yes.
Excellent.
Good.
What is your cat doing?
Purring.
That's good. You're just touching your cat while they purr?
You're just sitting here with my hand on his face.
Yeah. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
That's good. That's pretty
Yeah.
good, yeah. Alright, anyway, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing. You guys, I hope you guys all had a good time. Oh, right, that's the other thing you accomplished. You completed the Witch's Coven.
Oh shit.
Fucking
Yeah, that's good.
Granny
Okay.
Greenhook and Baba Zlata met together at New Year's and were like, let's form a coven. Okay, but we need a third witch. Who's going to be our third witch? And then you guys just bring them a 6-year-old girl and are like, can this be your witch? And they look at her and are like, yeah.
Wait, she's 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It's been a while since you rescued her. She's probably like 7 and 9 months.
That's not a big difference.
I mean, Smalley's like 8, right? Or
Yeah.
No,
was.
what? How old did Smalley start? Because Wally's 16 now.
Started Oh, he started when he was 8, and now he's probably like 10.
Okay. Oh, so there's like a... Okay, there's a bigger gap between the two than I thought there was.
Yeah, same here.
I thought Smalley was much younger than that.
Oh. Probably because we were using the baby image for him.
I thought he was like 6 or something also.
Okay, yeah. So Smalley's like 10 now.
My cat does not like being called baby.
Oh.
Oh, I call my dog
I need
baby.
to respond to Crunchwrap Supreme.
Oh, okay. Fuck, now I want a burrito, boys.
Oh,
You're a good Crunchwrap, yeah. Good crunchy boy.
Crunchy boy.
He like made a face out of me.
That's what you guys can call your Funky Crunch members, the Crunchy Boys.
Crunchy boys, oh shit.
yeah. Oh, shit. The Coven is the funky Coven.
The Funky Coven.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was going somewhere
Yeah.
different. I don't know what you were gonna say, but I wasn't expecting the Funky Coven.
The funky Coven.
Yeah.
Funky bunch and got the funky crunch, so they can be the funky lunch or the the
Well, you guys already had the Funky Lunch. That was your New Year's party.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then the funky brunch.
Damn.
They're a bunch of old ladies.
two old ladies and one small child.
You know, they'll have fun.
Yep. This is how you end up with weirdos like Baba Zlata and Granny Greenhook. By the way, just two crazy old ladies take a small child under their wing, and then the small child grows up to be extra weird. And to think this small child is set both to inherit the like. She's a descendant of the witch clan's founder, so she controls all of those witches, but also her family owns like the big dessert wine company.
And now she's
Yeah.
part of the
If you like
Funky
this
Crunch.
premise, I would recommend a book called Tiffany Aching and the We Free Men.
Never heard of
Pretty
it. Who's that by?
Terry Pratchett.
Oh,
It is.
well, there's a
he's
Terry
got-
Pratchett book that I haven't heard of. Then
He's got a few YA novels,
I see.
and there's 4 of them in the Tiffany Aching series. So yeah, if you like the idea of a bunch of weird old witch ladies taking in a young
There we
child,
go. Yeah, I
for
haven't.
witch prodigy and also everything being fucked up
Do
and
you-
weird, read that book.
Do you own that one?
Great.
I don't actually.
Oh, okay.
I should.
That's a Terry Pratchett deep cut. I'm used to just like the stuff he did with Gaiman and like Discworld stuff.
It's a Discworld book.
Oh, it
It's
is?
just
Oh, it's a Discworld
different.
spin-off?
Yeah.
I see.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching. Thank you again for all those raids and follows and everything, and thank you guys for playing. Hope you guys all had fun. At the beginning of next session, we're going to be getting like right into combat, basically.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're gonna be reconvening next week. That is going to be on the 24th. We're going to be doing our next D&D session. That's going to be session 80.
Man,
Yeah.
we're gonna come up to the Gnolls and we're gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, that guy's nice.
You're gonna ride over to Iati Urun on the back of the Zaratan, and you're gonna be like, "Hey guys, Zaratan says
need
we're
that-
cool."
We need that gun.
Yeah.
So that's how you avoid an all-out war. Is you go and find their god. You clear a parasitic infection out of their god, and you get the god to walk up to their doorstep and be like, "Chill."
You need that back now?
Do it.
Mm.
All right, excellent. In any case,
I'm gonna ask him what. I'll probably ask him later, like when we're done here. I want to ask him what kind of advice has been giving these guys. These gnolls.
the thing is also the shamans can probably just interpret the wisdom any way they want in order to try and push their own agendas,
Yeah.
depending on like which clan is in charge at the time and what the shaman wants and how skeezy the viziers are.
It's awful. Their society is so stupid. Full of goddamn lies.
You're getting it
Just
now.
like our own government. Anyway, I'm going to bed.
You're getting it now. Eventually, the goal is going to be to eliminate every society and return to monkey.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, done.
All right. Have a good night, Sarah. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
And we won't get affected by the blink.
Yeah, you won't be affected by the blink because you'll all be you'll all be monkeys. So the blink will just wipe out everything else, and you'll be sitting there like covered in mud, just eating like some fucking termites on sticks, being like, this is how we were meant to live all along.
Okay, everyone, take off your disguises. And suddenly society spreads up again, but the blink already happened, so it's got to recharge. And they're like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, it's got to be 2,000 years before more society happens. I mean, if that's a way you want to play it, I guess you could return to monkey as the end goal of the campaign, but I don't think that's really what you want to do.
No.
How we saved the world by returning to monkey. Okay. Anyway, so I'm gonna end the night with a little raid over to Mr. Frog.
Okay. Mr. Frog is good.
Yeah. So head over to Mr. Frog's chat, throw some frogs in Mr. Frog's chat if you got frogs, throw some bears if you got bears. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Kenshi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, thanks for coming. Good night, everybody. So long. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye 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 bye.